Alright, we should be live now. Let me check the stream in studio, see if we can update that thumbnail. Can't update it until I start streaming. Uh, Change. Alright. Save that. Be able to send the links out now. Alright. What's gaming gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I'm coming at you with yet another... Actually, wait, no, this is going to be the first Crusader Kings 3 stream. What am I talking about? Coming at you with another stream. Today we're going to be using... I'm going to try and combine several of the ways I like to play the game in perhaps unintended ways. Some of the stuff I've discovered myself, although it's probably already been published. Some of the stuff I've also seen other YouTubers do. Also eating a snack right now. But, yeah, let's get down to it. Let me set the game rules. So, don't actually have to play in Iron Man mode to get achievements, which is nice. We're going to play with the default ruler of the Byzantine Empire in 867. Basileus, or Basil, for short. We're going to leave this. I like to set regional heresies to strict, Mongol invasion, default. Yeah. Regional random harm. Random harmful events will not kill or cripple characters. Well, we can, I think dangerous is default. We could do that. Makes things a little bit more difficult for us, but also some of the AI characters we'll be dealing with. Random harm, target AI only, player only. Oh, I think we can set that to anyone. At random can happen to any character. Yeah, we'll set that to any character. If we die super early, that's fine. 1453, have to set that to 1453 to get the achievements. Empire obscurity, de jure empires will be destroyed unless solar. Yeah. I don't think that'll happen very often, but we'll leave that as is. Default embarkation costs for the AI. Okay, so the big things I like to do is turn up domain limit. You'll see why when we get into it, and then historical timing for some of the other stuff. Set these to like occasional. I think frequent might be the default. It might. Yeah, we'll leave that as frequent by default. Usually that can get a little bit annoying, but usually they'll get ousted by Christians and whatnot, or they'll be forced to convert. So it shouldn't be too bad at the end of the day, but we will also get hit by those because of Crimea. But yeah, I think we are good to go. I'm gonna double check my settings really quick. Animated characters, but it should be animated game. Yeah, so we have nudity and graphic diseases disabled because I do not want my YouTube channel getting taken down over playing some Crusader Kings. Your favorite Hoi 4 well, I'm not a VTuber, I'm just a YouTuber. But yeah, let's oh yeah, we start at war, so we kinda gotta deal with that. Oh, and we also have like artifacts and stuff. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do. So yeah, as the Byzantines we start with we started with more artifacts, but we start with Crown of Justinian, the image of Edessa. These give us some nice bonuses. We have our dynasty banners. We'll just throw those up. And then we have the Pentapygian. So we'll take that. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Okay. So early on, what we'd like is to get some alliances with our vassals. So if we marry close allies to, if we marry our close family members to our vassals' relatives, we can get alliances with them. And that's important because then they can't join factions against us. Then we'll just try and nab some. Because right now we don't have any vassal kings, we just have a lot of vassal dukes. You can see we have a bunch of prominent vassals that we need to deal with. Look at our council. Our patriarch is our chancellor. That's interesting. We will... These guys... So one of the things also, if you don't know about Basil at first, he basically was appointed co-emperor because he got along well with the actual emperor, and then he killed the actual emperor. More complicated than that, but we are known as a murderer because of that. You can see our few kills. Yeah, we killed Michael III, the drunkard of the Byzantine Empire. It was only like 4 or 5 months ago, so yeah. Yeah, we probably don't want to throw any of these guys out of office because that will really upset them. I think we'll want to just go ahead and take the Marshal perk for right now. Yeah, if we get that natural dread, that could be helpful. Help intimidate some of our vassals for the time being. But yeah, let's see. Decisions available. Hold court. We could go ahead and do this. Ban weapons. We shall solve this safety debate with violence. Sure. Oh, wait, how good is this guy? Oh, yeah, you'd be really good. Yeah, sure. Business here is done. Alright. So, we need to deal with these battles here. So, first of all, I guess I can go ahead and station these guys to get some bonuses. So, we'll go ahead and do that. I don't know if these like tick up slowly over time or what. We want our cataphracts to make sure they're getting the biggest bonuses. Doesn't really matter too much the bonuses the siege engines have. So they get a little something, so we still want to do it. And then, so these are basically our men-at-arms. They're our basically standing army. We have our knights here. We're Greek, so they're called Hetaria or whatever. And they're determined based on actual named characters with high levels of prowess. And then we have our peasant levies. One thing they made that was amazing is we could just drop that there. And we can now raise our entire army right in that one province. In Crusader Kings 2, they used to be a real pain. Very cool, we got our alliance. I think we also have our father can be married to somebody. And we will still get an alliance for that. Oh, cool. Upseekion, yeah. A little bit older, but we also don't really want our dad to be having a bunch of kids. Oh, and then I also want to change. So our heir is Prince Leon. And we will want to have our spouse educate them. Yes, because our spouse, we convert his culture to Norse. And you'll see why we want our heir to be Norse when we get there. Not endorsed by your patriarch, yeah. We'll start a sway scheme to try and get that guy's opinion up. He's not going to pay us any taxes right now. I think he doesn't like... Yeah, We both have Deceitful as a sin, and we're Murder, and we have a short reign, which is all pretty rough. Now, early on, since we started war with the Muslims in Sicily, I think we get a little bit of an opinion bonus from our vassals for being at war with... Oh. Because it's a defensive war, so you used to... In Crusader Kings 2, I think you got a modifier for defending against heathens, but... Guess they got rid of that. Oh, well. Put him in there. Let's see, we got achievements enabled. So basically just try and siege down some of these holdings. Let's see if we have these general. They're going to go for Malta, which is fine. They're eventually going to have to land over here. Yeah, so it doesn't look like we have any good commanders, or anybody with the siege trait, I should say. Yeah, so he can only muster a 2,000-man army, so he should be pretty safe. Comes to fighting, so yeah, periodically your vassals will be like, hey, here's some gifts. And you always want to accept those, and that buffs renown, and you can get permanent or dynasty-wide bonuses with renown. So renown is sort of what I view as the most important resource in the game. Hey, we'll actually go for Alarm, which I think is supposed... This is a Palermo. Actually, does it change the holding name? Huh. We'll have to see. We're going to plan on trying to get these back, so we'll see if the names change. Yeah, so if you never played Crusader Kings 3, the big difference between this and Hoi is that you're actually playing more so as a character that holds titles as opposed to, say, a country that has a leader. There's a lot more interpersonal interactions, more dynastic struggles. And of course, the game takes course over a much longer period of time. Not gonna join the hunt. Since we're going to take place over, we start at 867, it can end in 1453, so that's a 600-year-ish amount of time. Oh, did we just capture? And also, great thing about this, you don't have to go through, like, gaining victory points and stuff. You capture the enemy leader, and that's it. You just get to end the war. So, yeah, you can see we have 100% because we've captured the enemy war leader. I guess I don't know... If we were at, say, minus, like, if we had minuses here, and then we capture the enemy war leader, I don't know if that would give us enough to get 100% war score. But, yeah, we keep the contested titles, release hostages, he pays some gold to me, I gain some prestige. Yeah, do that. Disband our troops. Oh, we also need to set we are the cultural head, I believe, so yeah, we gotta set our tech. So we're at city planning right now. We'd rather get mustering grounds. Mustering grounds increase the size of our men-at-arms, which is our professional army. And you'll see men-at-arms punch well above their weight class. Designated guardian for our daughter. I can just... What's her focus? She's intrigue. I guess I can educate her. Alright. Something else we can do. We get unmarried adults, and so something nice we can do here. Pay ransom? Sure. Something we can do... Sorting by... Okay, so we have unmarried adults. Yeah, and then this is also a historical one. This was our former spouse. We can come in here, go for matrilineal marriages, and then sort by prowess. And then this is a quick way you can get some pretty high-level knights added to your court. Because we can see this guy has 14 prowess, which is good, not amazing. But that's fine. But when you do a matrilineal marriage, they join the wife's court. And that's how you can get some extra people. We'll pay the gold to get some extra renown. Or we could just, like, is that even important? Every guest lose opinion of me. I don't... we'll spread the word. Your guests, I don't know if guests can still participate in plots against you, but that's not really a risk I want to take. Let's search for a physician. Also notify... Oh, well, I don't... You can search for a physician when you already have a physician, so I don't really care that much. Aptitude is average. Well, we'll level up over time, so I guess that's fine. What we can also do is, I don't know how much it matters, but we can also marry him to a high learning character. And I think that might help him out. I'm not sure how exactly events work for the AI, particularly unlanded characters. But we'll see. Inspired person can be sponsored. We can do that to like get better artifacts. So weapon inspiration. Problem is those are usually pretty expensive, and we really want to increase our men-at-arms since we might get stuck being at war. So yeah, we'll go ahead and increase our men-at-arms. So we can go up to 5, but I actually want to hold off on that just because if we flip to Norse, I think it decreases our max retinue size. And I don't really want to risk that. And also build here to get some extra revenue. So I'll go for manor houses. We can host feasts. Why haven't I conquered? We get there when we get there, Camden. We'll go manor houses, and then we'll also get walls and towers. We already have a pretty high fort level. Having a really high fort level is really nice in your capital. Because when your capital gets sieged, a bunch of your family members get captured, and you can lose artifacts and stuff, and it just, in general, kind of sucks. So we want to avoid that. Let's, so you can see, if we look at the culture map mode, we can sort of see, like, recent Greek territory that's been lost to the sort of Muslim invaders. So you got, like, Cilicia and part of Cyprus and Crete have all been lost. So we want to try and work on fixing that up. If we have any prisoners, we could go ahead and ransom. So this is like the annoying thing when you have like a singular, like these guys are all in the same family and they all have the same liege, and you can only ransom prisoners one at a time, so you have to go through each individual ransom offer. That's just annoying. But anyways, so we have a truce now. I think so the attacker is the one who gets the truce, yeah. So, since we were the defender, we could actually go ahead and declare war on him. He's got a bit of a gold deficit. We're going to hold off. We would like to unlock duchy level holy wars. But to do that, we need to get our level of devotion up. So I guess we may as well try and see if we can do a pilgrimage. That is expensive, though. We might just try and make a little bit of gains here and there. May as well go ahead and just start nabbing some of the Slavic territory, just because. So if we look here, the Balkans are still kind of Slavic. This is a Christian heresy. Or wait, no, they're just astray. I'm not familiar with this one. The more sort of isolated, localized Balkan strain of Christianity. You also have Insular, which is like up in the Irish territory, which is also separate from Catholicism, which is interesting. But yeah, then you can see we're in the 867 one, so paganism is much more widespread. The Coptics also are much stronger because Egypt hasn't been fully converted. Then yeah, we just have general just generally more interesting religions. I think by 1066, the religions are more consolidated into like Eastern Europe being Christianized and stuff like that. Anyways, how would change? Okay, so the map mode's E, huh? Because it's the function keys in Hoi. All right, we can go ahead and start going to some wars here. Well, we'll wait for our guys are already fully reinforced. We can also go ahead and increase the size of that retinue. Oh boy, remember my dynasty? We can just call him Bardus, I guess. Oh boy, Marshall, yeah, so let's grab that Dread perk. And then this will be helpful, because now we'll naturally gain Dread up to our status, and just having a little bit of Dread can be helpful, because it can, it can make people terrified, and means they'll never oppose you. Which is nice, because, okay, yeah, we don't have any factions really sprouting up yet. But that won't last forever. We especially want our patriarch to like us, because, oh boy, let me tell you something. Your head of faith doesn't like you, it's really rough. I had a game where I was also starting as Basil, and the first patriarch, he's like okay with you, but he's also 72. The patriarch that succeeded him was like 20 years old and really did not like me, and like immediately excommunicated me, and then started giving everybody in the Byzantine Empire claims on my titles. And that was rough. Anyway, we'll wait till our siege engines have rallied, and then oh well, that's not good. We're still feeling fine. Hopefully we recover soon. But yeah, you can see, so we started in 867, so already we're about like 3 years into the game. It will slow down once we get more sort of into things. Pensive also, so this guy, if I remember right, he was known as Leo the Wise. So, I think he's scripted to always get the pensive trait. Sure, game sighting. I don't think I'm going to be doing that while I'm ill. Designated guard for Constantine. So this guy, even though he's my older son, this is my son that was born in the purple, so he gets preferential succession. This guy, I could, yeah, I'll teach him. So you have to like educate characters, so they need a guardian, and then you can have up to 2 wards that you're teaching at any given time. I think we should be fine to go to war. Because, I mean, we ourselves don't have to march out there. And then you'll see, so we're going to try and just use our men-at-arms. So we're outnumbered almost 2 to 1, but let's see how we actually perform in battle. Oh, there we go, and I'm also feeling better. Well, then, maybe I can command yeah, I'll command the troops myself, then. Alright, so yeah, so you can see they're saying that we're defending a river crossing, which I guess that counts as a river crossing. And we have higher quality troops. So yeah, we get into the battle, you can see we already start with a huge advantage. And then even though he's got pikemen which counter us, yeah, we pretty decisively crush him, take him prisoner, and then we can just enforce our demands. It's a holy war, so we'll seize any titles held by pagan rulers, and Orthodox rulers will be vassalized by us. And then, so they changed it from Crusader Kings. I forget exactly what the title was in Crusader Kings, but in 2, but in 3, yeah, fervor. As you conquer more territory, the fervor of your faith goes down, and the fervor of the enemy faith will go up. Um, but yeah, so it's sort of a that makes it more difficult to just sort of snowball. I don't believe there are any special building slots or anything. I thought they added a new. Ah, cool. Yeah. So there's the. Oh, right, right. There's another thing I always have to remember to do. So this guy starts with a huge duchy, and he starts with this vassal, who controls like all these counties, which are mostly part of the Duchy of Steermon. But for some reason, we hold that duchy title at the start. So one of the things you can do is you can just give this guy the Duchy of Steermon title, and then he'll get a big opinion bonus of you. Um, and then also it weakens this other vassal, so you have some sort of weaker vassals. But anyways, yeah, so I just kind of want to make note of where uh, the special building slots are, because when you have special building slots, you want to try and own those holdings directly. Bar, however, no real special buildings. I think this one's what? Grand Cathedral? Yeah, I can't. Um, holy sites for faiths. Those members of those faiths can construct grand temples or whatever, but we can't really do that, so we're not gonna worry about it. Oh man, Italy has a lot of university slots. All right. But yeah, so since that's the case, what we can do is we can go ahead and find the patriarch, who isn't our biggest fan. Oh, he has the trait monk. Ah, okay, so yeah, so he'll have to actually die first before we can actually grant title. So we'll just hold the title in the meantime. We're below our domain limit, so we can just keep it. Hello. Guess we may as well sign our minor court titles to people that are decent-ish at the job. I generally avoid assigning food tasters until later on because food tasters can poison you pretty easily, so you want to make sure that if you are going to appoint someone, there's somebody that loves you and isn't going to have a very positive opinion of anybody else who might wish to do you harm. Same deal with cupbearers and chief eunuchs. Although I don't think we have any eligible eunuchs. Alright. We can go ahead and name a personal champion also. Alright. We're almost endorsed by our patriarch. So we have two things. We have the ecumenical patriarch, and then we have our own patriarch, who's the guy in charge of, like, who's our court bishop, essentially. I believe this is because historically, like, this guy is an actual historical figure. Like, there was actual, like, controversy with people being on the ecumenical council and whatnot. So what we're hoping is for, let's venture inside. There's surely treasure to be found. We search the upper floors. Nice. But I believe we should end up with the patriarch as our court bishop later on as we progress through things. We have enough. Let's go for a pilgrimage. Let me see who is our. We have our succession. How the world look like? Oh, we're just at the start of the game, so nothing's really changed too much. Um, you got Khazaria to the north, Bulgaria. Bulgaria should fracture pretty quickly. Um, the various Carling rulers in Western Europe. And then, yeah, I guess I don't know what. Oh, the Great Heathen Invasion, I guess, was successful. They nabbed quite a bit from Mercia. I think it was Mercia, who controls like more of the land up here at the start. But yeah, otherwise, more or less the same at the normal 867 start date. Um, India divided into various kingdoms, Pratihara being the largest. Yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, basically the big powers for our concern early on is primarily Bulgaria, Khazaria, the opposites, the Tulanids and the Oglabids. Mostly because just the Khazars are to the north. We're gonna first try to restore like the Byzantine Empire at its peak. So southern Italy, Sicily, North Africa, Egypt, and the Holy Land are sort of going to be our main goals early on. But we'll see what we can get. We might also be able to get away with vassalizing some of these people over here. Like, yeah, this guy. We were actually super close to being able to vassalize him. Hold on, let's try and we send him a gift. He'll probably accept, actually. Yep. There we go. So, because he was an Orthodox ruler who's also in our de jure territory, so... Fiery sermon. Oh, ooh, our daughter becoming ambitious. Yeah, I'd rather not get the zealous trait. And honestly, her being ambitious isn't a huge deal because I doubt we'll get, I doubt she'll be able to press her claim to the throne. We want to go ahead and nab some allies, so... And we want to primarily target our vassals, in my opinion, usually. Let's see, can we do a matrilineal marriage, actually? With anybody? Republic of Venice, don't really want that. Okay, so we'll just betroth her to... Because I think for a betrothal, we'll still get the alliance while the betrodhal's ongoing. Hmm. Actually, I think we'll want to do a matrilineal marriage. We'll wait a little bit. We're probably going to want to do a matrilineal marriage, which can give us more dynasty members. We get more renown as we get more dynasty members, and we'll also want to... We can grant land to our dynasty members to get more prestige and whatnot. But anyways, yeah, so I wanted to check for succession. So our father would be our designated regent. Loyalty, self-interested. All right. Fine. Focus on full coffers, because while we're away on our pilgrimage, we're not going to be able to be in charge of our kingdom because we're going to be busy. Focus on a pious pilgrimage because we want more. We want to become more pious because that's what we need to do holy wars. We'll go to Antioch because that's pretty close by. We're going to want to take a... We're going to want to make sure our route's pretty safe. Oh, also, we might want to make a little detour. So, we only have reflection. I think, customize route. Yeah, here we go. So, if I go... We can have some stewardship lifestyle experience if we change our path. So, if I go from Byzantium to... there, and then from there to here. No, not like that. Or maybe I do it on the return trip. Alright, so pretty dangerous there. So let's see what we can do. So one of the things we can do, we hire mercenary guards. We can hire experienced captains. We still have a pretty high chance of danger, though. 1% chance of danger. So where's our danger, or high chance of danger. Alexandrata and Antioch itself. Um, yeah, I'll just accept that. The bear is a messenger from God. A mighty bear stands between me and the Holy Land. Keep in mind, we're not heading to the Holy Land right now. We've literally just left Constantinople. What could God have meant by that? Bad omen, ah, jeez. Oh, that's going to be our return trip. Okay. He went out on pilgrimage. Priests still hold mass. Yeah. I would rather succeed in the pilgrimage, so let's not risk it. And yeah, we just want as much piety as possible from this. The more the merrier. You can always fish for more eunuchs. Yeah, I don't really do, because you always get, like... I don't know, it's frequently that it's pretty cruel, and also if... Or you get, like, a negative malice for castration. I don't even remember what the game rules were in CK3 for outworks. I know in CK2 you could, like, castrate and blind as the Byzantines, but I don't know the same rules or punishments about this. Also, if you do that and they get a negative opinion of you, that can be dangerous. Gennadios joins my... Ooh, 20, 20 prowess? Yeah, for sure. Join in. Go and find you a spouse. She seems nice. He is wheezing. Delayed by 3 months? Yeah, sure. What do we have? We have a court event? Get a new caravan master, because our old caravan master died. Alright, we got our mansions built. Go ahead and build walls and towers to get that extra fort level. Oh god. A rash appears with a plant touched. Alright, well, it could have been worse. Alright, a court physician and... Oh, it was me and my wife was giving birth to 2 beautiful twins. For our current... Um, so, alright. Um, Ardus and Simonis? Yeah, sure. They grow to be strong and wise. Alright, we arrived! Hooray! I have walked the holy path. We get a couple pilgrimage events, and then we bounce. Uh, yeah, I'll pass. We're getting all of these sort of passive things along the way. Lose the Pentafrion? Yeah, that ain't happening. Sure, we'll get more piety. Alright. Now I can put this kneecap on display. That's what you want to see. Well, that doesn't look like a kneecap, you know. That's not a kneecap, guys. Somebody pulling a prank here. Winged thief. Fine, I'll show mercy. Got some more stewardship lifestyle experience for visiting the mines. Oh god, the bear! It's the same bear! It's the same bear we ran into, like, 6 months ago. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I beat the bear. Oh yeah, it's good to be home. Ooh. Alright. Go ahead and hold court, see what I missed while I was away. Organize some local alms, yeah, sure. Yeah, I trust him. Oh man, that guy has really good stats. Uh... Yeah, let's go ahead and just give him a place in the household. We can afford it. He's a pretty good knight, so I don't feel too bad about that. And find him a wife. Well, we'll go ahead and go through and also marry some of our courtiers. When you get your courtiers married, they produce kids, which are in your court. And then they'll make kids, which will be in your court. And then you can get some kids with pretty good stats. Will be fine. Wolf. I can get used to this name. Do matrilineal marriage, sort by prowess, see what we can find. Ooh, this guy's got some, he's got a genetic trait, so we'll go ahead and get them married. Because I could also go ahead and, can I seduce my wife while also swaying? No, it'll, abandon the sway scheme. I'm a patriarch, which I still want to keep doing. Ooh, we can go ahead and found a holy order. Yeah, sure. We'll put you guys in. Oh wait, do I have any undeveloped? I forget if you can give these guys undeveloped holdings or not, and then they'll just automatically create a city. I don't think you can though. Yeah, so we'll just give them a city over here. And yeah, let's found that holy order. Brotherhood of the Holy Sepulchre. Not one to back away from a challenge. There's the mess of the borders in Bulgaria from the succession. My prowess is pretty high, so I should be good. Yeah, I'll keep him as my personal warhorse. I always like Bucephalus. Alright, we should be good. We'll start with invasion of Crete. They're still Greek Orthodox, so a very nice addition to our Greek Orthodox Empire. And they're also, so when you declare holy wars, members of similar faiths can join them. But these guys are Waldists, which don't really have any any nearby allies anywhere. So we can basically declare war on them with impunity. We'll go ahead and raise our entire army here just to have it. Yeah, might want to have waited to have a little bit more money, actually, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we have enough gold to get them there, so as long as we have that. Oh, and we captured the enemy leader again. We've been doing that a lot lately. Surprising, but yeah, great. We can just go ahead and take all that territory super easily. You're still Greek and still Orthodox, which is fantastic. Then we can go ahead and disband our troops so we don't have to worry about paying maintenance on them. And now we're just going to want to slow down, stockpile some gold, maybe wait for our current patriarch and our the current ecumenical patriarch to die. Which I'm surprised he is still kicking strong. Up, yep, he's infirm, so probably not too long for this world. That's the thing, though, because they're they tend to take the like scholarly focuses. One of them being medicine, which then gives you a bunch of perks to having more health, so then they can live a long time. Her faith stands above all. Yeah, let's get her to be zealous, even though we're going to take some stress from that. Yes. Not yes. Great, though. We got the Norse culture, which will be very helpful for us in the long run. Oh, the Oglobids exploded. Well, this could present opportunity. It doesn't have too much in the way of levies. I always forget what these correspond to. Um, oh yeah, also let's go ahead and peek our Fort Grandeur. Okay, yeah, we have everything maxed out. Maybe we'll go ahead and change us to a warlike court. Extra sides of men-at-arms would be nice. But the reduced building construction time and construction costs and the vassal tax contributions would also be nice. Since your culture does not have the ethos for intrigue court. Yeah, I mean, intrigue court. These are more schemes, which I don't really use. Let's go for the warlike court. We're still just stockpiling gold. Let's see how old's our dad who's still alive. 63. Okay, so the patriarch's still much older. Leontia, sure. I do like that they let you name, like, unlanded members of your dynasty that are in your court. You do get to name them, which I do really enjoy. So yeah, so one of the things, since we're a character, we get a lifestyle focus, and we can we can pick from like diplomacy, martial, stewardship, and then we can pick a specific focus. But then it gives us XP that we can put into any of these trees, and we get some neat bonuses that are related to the sort of skill that the tree is derived from. Let's see. His, his prowess is not bad, especially considering. Yeah, I could use more people like him. Sure. Find him a spouse. Ooh. We can't marry our guests off. We can only marry our courtiers around, so that's sort of why it is annoying that I have to scroll through all those characters that I just can't interact with, and you can't really filter them out. Alright, well, I think you may as well try to go to war with Salmids. Yeah, I think so. Holy War. Go ahead and move our rally point, and we'll go ahead and raise all our troops. Oh, he was burned to death. By who? In a scheme? Perhaps? Yeah, I mean, this guy doesn't have too many troops. I don't know if he's gonna, like, call allies in. He might. But we can deal with that when it comes to it. Alright, stewardship. Oh yeah, so this is an instance where yeah, you really don't want to put a guy with such a negative opinion on the council, because as your spy master especially. They'll pick this guy. Yeah, he's got a plus 72 opinion of us. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, these guys all suck, so we'll just pick somebody who's not in our court. I'm gonna be upset. They're not gonna be happy, but they can deal with it. Also, we can worry about building more stuff later once we finish up this war. Diligent training, we need to lose stress. One of the things I really like in Crusader Kings 2 is that or in CK3 is that they added the stress mechanic, which they sort of got in CK2, but it was weird because stress was a trait. Um, the whole like taking just like good decisions that give you benefits. Um, they don't like now there's reasons why you wouldn't just always do that, which is sort of reflective. Why wouldn't you just always study and work hard all the time? Well, because that's really gonna stress you out and exhaust you. I think we could just let him stay greedy, and then you can suffer like mental breaks and stuff. Anastasia, yeah, you can keep the trait shy. Maria, yeah, so we'll just imprison, and then we could just ransom these people back. Knock out his army, and that gives us enough war score. Being raided by somebody. Yeah, the Khazars are raiding us, but it sucks to be Crimea, but we're just not going to worry about that. "78 years old. That guy's still kicking. Sure, we can let her be an artist. Why not? Sure, his unmatched people skills. You can also actually stop swaying him. Like, he likes us actually pretty well. Let's try and, seduce our wife. Well, let's see. How about Basileus? Oh, I am known as the wolf. Neat. No price is too steep. Oh, man. So yeah, we're just waiting. I mean, a big thing I'm waiting to actually do what I wanted to do in the game is for our current patriarch to die. Um, so because he has the monk trait, we can't grant him titles. So I kind of don't want to conquer more land until we get that. And also we could use more gold since I want to raise more men-at-arms first. Hooray, the seduction scheme was successful. As we were united in marriage, we are now united in heart. Oh, yeah. Now I guess our father died. Yep. So we're now in charge. What's our motto? Strength over endurance. Um, but we want to hold off on that because we want to get our son's Norse. So when he inherits, we can get those Norse dynasty legacies, which are pretty powerful. And those will be pretty nice. Oh boy, Household Guard, we get even more knights. Uh, sure, let's have him get some increased opinion of our vassals. Oh, oof. It's pretty crazy what happened in Hungary. Here you can keep the trade honest. Metalsmith, Forge of Brooch. I do like brooches. You can get some nice bonuses from brooches, so I'll take it. Yep, always get those renown bonuses. They're very good. Here, you can have more money. Ooh, 2 sons. They're twins, but one of them comely and the other one isn't. Whoops. Constantios instead of Constantinos. Yeah, I don't know about that. How about uh I like Tiberios as a name. Oh well. $80 years old and still kicking. We'll hold court again. Sure, I'll make him a bodyguard. You make a horse your patriarch. Calm down. Calm down, Caligula. Um, Holiness will get the veneration he deserves. Ooh, where's Where is Zayla? Yeah, okay. Is this I should figure out where that is. Um, Barony of Zila in the county of Kizistra. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a temple? Sure, I'll spend the piety, get a free temple essentially. Send him back to Khazaria. I was in need of skilled riders. I'm at a guard. For +1 martial, not really worth it. We'll send him back. Steppe Riders were famously quite understanding when they crossed into your territory and you told them to leave. Hooray, our daughter's all grown up. Try to get a matrilineal marriage if we can. Ideally, still get an alliance if we can. Not looking too great, though. Alright, if we don't do a matrilineal marriage, what kind of alliances can we get? Oh, alliance with Abkhazia. Do we already have an alliance with Abkhazia? No. I think the guy we were married to with the alliance died. Sure. We do have a lot of we do have a lot of sons now to carry on the family name, so I think we are fine with that. Excellent. Yeah, it's good to form an alliance with a guy who really hates us. Because this stops him from revolting. Marshall, yeah, you can be trained by that guy. Daughter, also Marshall. Interesting. Sure. Trained by that guy also. We're just waiting for a patriarch to die, but he is 81 years old and still kicking. Alright, got a new martial trait. Let's go for... I want to go ahead and max out to get strategist. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just get strategist, because some of these other ones, loyalty and respect, skill from spouse, counselor, task, I mean, those are, like, helpful, but not super great. Gallant's nice, but we'd have to, I guess we'd have to invest in, what, 4, 5 traits versus, I guess it'll be 3 to invest in to get strategist, but strategist is also just nice. So... I think it's worth it. And then we can switch to, like, stewardship or learning, because it's nice to get your learning up so that you can research faster. Alright, cool. Greek brooch. That's not bad at all. I prefer fertility bonuses when possible, but that's still fine. I'd like to go with historical names when I can. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so... use the Greek name. Now, one of the things I am impressed by in Crusader Kings is that it tracks both the, like, Greek version of names and the Latin version of names. So, like, for example, Stanianos is, Justinian. But if we scroll down to Justinian, yeah, it does Justinian the First. And, like, it has Just in the first, but then it switches to Iustinos the second, which I think is neat. Yeah. What the heck's going on here? Must be a war, of course. All right, let's build our cataphracts up some. Go ahead and station them in Palermo, I guess. We're also going to start building up more of our buildings in our capital. We will get lots of tax revenue from that. Oh yeah, what education focus did he end up taking? He ended up going with stewardship. That's still fine. Stewardship's still good. Just hope he gets an overall good education. How old are we? We are 43, so we should still have a good amount of time. Offer vassal. Oh, we can vassalize that guy. How about Solarian? Nope. Will not accept. Unfortunate. These are the de jure empire title, or yeah, empire level titles. See, the Byzantine Empire is one of the largest titles, especially in terms of number of kingdoms. Like we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 de jure kingdom level titles, whereas by comparison, yeah, you're looking at like 7 for Persia, 6 for Arabia, 6 for Maghreb. Francia is only 4. Germania is 5. So it's a it's pretty large number of titles. Although they do also divide India up into 3 different empires as well. If India was all one empire, then that would by far be the largest empire that you could form, at least in terms of like titles and holdings, probably. We're still just waiting because I don't want to conquer more territory and just like hold it myself independently. I guess we could start granting titles to our other sons. Okay, yeah, so this guy, we can go ahead and marry him. If we get an alliance with anybody via marriage, any of our vassals, does not look like it. All right, we'll just look for somebody with good genetics then, if we can find it. She seems fine. All right, and then I suppose we'll just go ahead and grant we'll go ahead and grant him a county. Oh, county name changed. Okay. God, I gained stress for giving away titles. Yeah, this is why it sucks to be ambitious, guys. Alright, and we can go ahead and negotiate an alliance with him. And then we can go ahead and raise our army. Go ahead and nab this guy. Yeah, I haven't played Resident Evil 8. Never really played any of the Resident Evil games, really. Master of Horse. Oh, he fails at training. Great. Do we have any siege commanders? Nope. Nobody really good at regular sieging. What? We can't. Do we not have enough troops? Is that the problem? Can I just raise a local army? Alright, we'll bring those guys in. And then we should be able to finish up the siege. You new Master of the Hunt. New Seneschal. And a new Royal Architect. We get bonuses for giving out these titles, like increased prestige, chance to thwart murder schemes, piety bonuses, reduced building construction time. It's all good stuff. We generally want to do that. We'll go ahead and have this guy increase development in our county. The reason why is because it'll speed up construction of these new buildings. The reason why I'm imprisoning people for adultery is I lose levels of devotion if I don't. And that's dictated by faith tenets. So when male adultery is only shunned, but female adultery is criminal, so I'm obligated to imprison them as a good Orthodox ruler, which is why I have to do that. But that doesn't stop me from, say, immediately ransoming back if they can pay their ransom. Yeah, what are guys doing? I prefer these guys to usually be untrained commanders. Let's see, disrupt schemes. All pretty good. Ooh, an alchemy inspiration. Competent, master by peers, earn. We just don't have the gold really right now. Oh, port event. We'll just go into debt. I think we will need to go stewardship just to get more money. Oh boy, gifts, just in time. Does this game have some sort historically accurate, even though it's not really accurate? Yeah, so Crusader Kings 3 is very much more off script. It starts, basically with everybody more or less in the historical situation, but pretty immediately people just sort of go off and start doing their own thing, and it diverges from history within, say, well, just about immediately. Like, I mean, the King of Lotharingia, it looks like, yeah, the King of East Francia died, so the King of Bavaria inherited, and then Burgundy split off. And we have like this. Oh wait, no, this is Lotharingia. Yeah, it's just a whole mess. So it does get pretty historically inaccurate, and they don't really have because Europa Universalis 4, that one they have missions which are not exactly like focuses, but they sort of give like guardrails for what each country is supposed to try and do. Um, but yeah, in Crusader Kings, stuff gets pretty off the record pretty rapidly, which you'll see if I'm given the opportunity to make some moves. I mean, already we've done things like within like 15 years we've reconquered Crete and Sicily, which is like that would have been a massive, like, that would have been like the crowning achievement of an emperor's reign, and we just did that in like 10 years. Pretty easily. Oh wow. Okay. All right, buddy. Let's go. Let's go then. What's he going for? Ah, he wants Crimea. Fair enough. I'm very curious about what this guy's going to do, because his troops are going to just largely attrition themselves down. Inspired person can be sponsored, yeah. We need our money, because it's going to be pretty expensive dealing with this guy. He has a good amount of cash. But yeah, and there's certain stuff in Crusader Kings that they just can't really represent well. Like, the vassal liege mechanic really isn't, like, as flexible to reflect reality. Like, nominally, well, like, for example, like, I believe technically, if you look on, like, maps on Wikipedia, the Abbasids still controlled, like, Egypt at this point in time. But Egypt's represented as independent of the Abbasids to sort of represent like the high level of autonomy and the like low control the Abbasids could actually project there. So it's a little tough representing stuff like that. Also, you have stuff like you can only have alliances if you do like marriages, which, like, spoiler alert, that's not. People could just say, "Hey, you want an alliance?" and then people had an alliance. So, I definitely think it's improvement over Crusader Kings 2 in most aspects. Um, and there's just a limit of what it can really do. But I think overall, it's a pretty. I mean, it's a pretty fun game. It's like Crusader Kings is the series that got me started on Paradox games. I mean, I was playing that before, like, Europa Universalis 4 was released, so that was, like, a decade ago at this point, something like that. Um, but yeah, it's a fun game. Uh, Although very much less of a, like, the big thing is that you could sort of set out for your own thing. Like, there are a lot of, like, dynasties in both the 867 and the 1066 start dates that you can be like, oh man, I'm gonna, go do a, right, yeah, royal marriage doesn't guarantee a full-on alliance. Um, but, like, you can, the big thing is, like, I'm playing as, like, the Macedon, the Macedonian dynasty. So I can do, like, the, like, Macedonian dynasty historically, like, sort of ruled the Byzantine Empire for almost 2 centuries. Because So it's like, hey, what if they could be even better? Or like, you can do stuff like playing as like Bohemians and the Premislids and taking them through, like, 'cause they were one of Europe's like great houses. Same thing with like the Carlings. You play as Alfred. Yeah, this is Alfred the Great. You could play as him and go and form the Kingdom of England way earlier than historically, and a lot of fun stuff like that. So that's sort of the there are a few things as tempting as an unexplored church. I want to just gift this. It's not a very good dagger. I'll gift it. So that's like the good thing about it not being super historical, that you can kind of go off the rails and do some fun stuff. For more requests for restoration. I can't be affording all this stuff. Jeez. Sure, you can hang out in my court. Orthodox, do I want to give away Palermo? Sure. We'll get what, a free holding? Oh yeah, I'll get a free holding from that, sure. Nice, got a city. Cities, in my opinion, are like the best holdings to have if you're not holding. They generate just a lot of tax, which is nice. Speaking of tax, how much does it cost to upgrade these things? Oof, 250 gold. That is expensive. Well, we're about to get strategist, and then we can switch to... Oh, right, we're at war. I mean, yeah, his troops are, like... I do wonder, is he going to try and sail for Constantinople and siege me? Yeah, I can't be spending 100 gold on a horse, unfortunately. I'm just kind of, like, just waiting for these guys to just attrition down a good amount. Oh, did I get a new... I think that was the dagger, which I gave away. Generous gifts, very much I will accept. Oh, I can vassalize Prince of Bulgaria? Oh, probably just this county. Yeah. Whatever, I'll offer vassalage? Sure, it's free land. Oh, I can ask my head of faith for gold? Absolutely. Please. Yes! This is what I'm talking about. These are the tax collection. Because, okay, so one of the things is that I believe if... Like, how much income is this guy making? So, yeah, he's making 4.2 gold, even though he doesn't own any title. So I'm pretty sure that's from, like, Orthodox rulers, like, not having, yeah, go for the monthly income. I'm pretty sure that's from Orthodox rulers who, like, their, what's the word? Their court bishops don't like them, so then what happens is they pay their taxes instead to their head of faith, so then the patriarch can actually make a good amount of gold from that, and then we can ask him for that gold, and then we can use that gold to, say, upgrade our manor. Patriarch, can I have some gold to fight the heathens? Sure. Okay, actually builds manorial estates. Now, that guy is very slow when it comes to sieging. I'm very curious. Okay, so what do they do now? Like, they got their thing. It's funny that they're armies of Bakhmut. Okay, so they're just gonna walk, or they're just gonna siege Abkhazia, who is apparently in something. Oh, they tried to invade Tau. Oh yeah, so that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the event chain that was, because I know you can get events to randomly convert to um heresies of your religion, but I don't know if just like switching religions, because I know you can also. He might have done like a jihad for the HRE, and then the HRE, like the force discrepancy was so great that he was just like, all right, I'll just convert to Islam instead. All right, so he's just gonna probably sit. Oh nope, he's moving his troops. Okay, this is good. If he splits his army up, this is what I've been waiting for. If he just splits his army up. Okay, well, I wasn't. I was hoping for something a little bit more impressive. Oh well. Move our troops. Or our rally point. We'll go ahead and raise all our troops. Group them all up. Merge the army, and then I think we should be more or less fine to just march directly on him. Think we should be able to win. Yeah, well, that's without his army grouping up, but even if he gathers all his troops, I think our cataphracts will do well enough. He might not move. He's also not going to... Oh, this is great. When their troops arrive in piecemeal like this, yeah, you can just slaughter them. So we broke his army, inflicted a good number of casualties on him. Wait. Why is our army retreat? Oh, no, that was his army. Okay. Just weird the way they was showing the characters. He just lost the crusade against the... But that's crazy. I mean, that just kind of goes to show how strong the Catholics must have been then, even outside the HRE. But you can just see wacky stuff like that happening. One time, right? They have this feature in the game where if you're at war with if two countries are at war with the same country and they're not in the same war, like they're not allies of each other, then their troops are hostile to one another, because it's basically like, oh, you're trying to take this land that I'm also trying to take, so go away, I don't like you. One time that happened when I declared a holy war for the Holy Land on the Abbasids, the same time a crusade was declared for the Holy Lands. So then all the Crusaders kept rolling up while I was sieging Jerusalem, and my armies just kept slaughtering them. It was pretty wacky. But yeah. Woo, stewardship perk. Let's do... I want to get that war profiteer, because, spoiler alert, we're going to be at war a lot. We got a court event, dedicated tutor. Sure. Oh, that's cool. I've never gotten that event. Usually it's the court tutor being like, please stop, please let me quit. I hate children. Alright, cool. And then what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and split off the men-at-arms and the onagers and a couple levies. And then that should be enough to siege. And do we have anybody with a siege trait? Oh, we do. Cool. So yeah, that guy reduces the... That guy has the trait. Military engineer, which reduces siege phase time. So when you actually want to siege down provinces, you actually have to, like, lay siege to them and do all that stuff. Ooh. Do I want the gold? Do I want to hire him? 22. Pretty good. I do have a pretty good steward already, though. This guy's still kicking at 88. 88! That's got to be, like, way older than the oldest, like, pope or patriarch historically. Like, there's no way that there was a sitting, like, patriarch or whatever that was 88. So he gets independent farmlands, which, reduces control growth. I think that's fine. How much money am I actually making from 21? So I think I'd take a 20% income hit, which would be like 5 gold per month, but it would build back up. I think it's worth it to just go ahead and take the gold. I guess I could just go ahead and do the increased county control. It'll still get my control up. I go ahead also and, if I remember right, being on the stewardship focus, you can get trade ports added to your holdings automatically. So we're going to go ahead and switch it to a different building. Also, trade ports generate what? Yeah, 0.3 tax, whereas farms and fields generate 0.5, so you want farms and fields anyways. Goros, sure. Welcome aboard. He's slow. Yeah, I know, right? Like, never fails that whenever you need a character to die, they're just like, hey man, let me just be 88. And he is still feeling, okay, his health is poor. Oh, I don't have a court tutor anymore. But like, man. That's rough. Are we almost through here? Oh, we're showmen. Your oaths are all that matter. It's fine. Put that in charge. Loyalty is worth more than levies. Yeah, I hate having. So that's another thing. Okay, back in CK2, there were just some traits that were just empirically good. Like, it was just always good to be ambitious. You just got extra stats, and it was great. It was perfect. Now, it sucks being ambitious, because all your troops are like... Or all your, you're always, like, stressed out over everything, trying to make everything better for you all the time, and it's annoying. Also, I'll go ahead and take over the army, because my supply limit is much higher, so I can stockpile a lot of supplies for these troops. Alright, we'll siege his territory, because honestly, we can probably siege faster than he can. And at some point, he's going to have to, like, come deal with us. In fact, I could actually split this army in half and get another group sieging over here as well. Supposed to make friends, not enemies. Oh yeah, he's also giving people claims. No wonder the Kagan declared war on me. Ugh. So this guy's like 69. I wonder if he'll... Like, he's infirm also. I swear, if this guy, who is like 20 years younger than our patriarch, outlives him, oh man, I'm going to be annoyed. Because we could get... The annoying thing is if he dies while the patriarch's still alive, we might get a really old... Actually, you know, I'm going to go ahead and fire the patriarch. Because if our current patriarch dies before... I think if this guy dies before the other patriarch dies, and he doesn't already hold a title, he might get a... He might go ahead and get promoted, but I'm not 100%, but we'll see. Alright, let's go ahead and get in. Oh, we take attrition. Guess we'll go over here then. Because all I really want is for... Well, I want two things. I want to be able to give land to our patriarch. Which I can't do because the current patriarch is a monk, so he's not allowed to have titles. And the other thing is I want him to be the patriarch because our court bishop can't actually join factions against you, which is pretty nice. Well, they can join the claimant faction, but that's it. They can't, like, go for independence or anything. Formed a new alliance. Where the heck's this? Okay, well, that guy's pretty far away. But... Great. Okay, where are these guys going? They're gonna try and attack me? Oh, yep. Okay. Bring our troops in. Those guys might lose that battle. Yeah, I'll probably lose that battle. Where did our troops? Oh man, they got routed and entirely wiped out. Well, that sucks. Ah. I'll go fight him again. Romance, declaration of love. Yeah, no. Actually, we should probably romance our wife. Actually, probably not a huge deal to do that, actually, because she, more or less past childbearing age, and, I think when your soulmate dies, you get a bunch of stress. I know, right? Oh, there. Okay, no. So my current patriarch did die before the night. So the 70-year-old died before the 90-year-old. Like, what the heck? Has also been infirm, like, for the past, like, 3 decades, also. Alright, hold court. Yeah, let's cut that off. Nice, 225 gold, nice. $91. I want to do. I have like a whole thing I want to do. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be really cool, and we just can't get it. Just can't get it. Can't catch a break. Ooh, Duchy of Thessalonica. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a alliance there. Oh, and Pamphlegonia? Sure. Have an alliance there. I'm pretty sure that, like, 100... I don't know that I've ever seen a character get up to 100 on, go ahead and upgrade our farms. age 100, so I'm pretty sure he's got to die within, like, the next, like, 10 years, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and have War Profiteer, because, spoiler alert, we're at war. We could use some extra cash. Yeah, so this is where we could, like, flip to a heresy because we're stressed out. Yeah, secret sodomite. Ah, yeah, that's right, because we're bisexual. So, like, each character has a sexual orientation in this game, and we start with the bisexual one, so that's why we can get, like, romance schemes from men and stuff. Prince Tiberios. What's this guy's education? Diplomacy? Screw this guy. Alright, come on, yeah, you fight. Yeah, this is where we can bring our men-at-arms to bear, and they just perform really well. Oh, yeah, all the time. One time, this was in Crusader Kings 2, if I remember right. But one time in Crusader Kings 2, I was doing, like, a Byzantine Empire game, and then, like, at some point, I inherited the Kingdom of England. So that was pretty wild. I think a different time, I think I was playing as, like, Sweden, and, like, I formed the Empire of Scandinavia, and I think I converted to Christianity. But I managed to get, like, a dynasty member on the throne of the Byzantine Empire. So I think what I did was I then switched to elective succession, and then elected the Byzantine Emperor, the new Emperor of Scandinavia also, because they were of my dynasty. Oh, I'm not employing court position. Shoot. Let's search for a physician. Yeah, because normally you can get some pretty good physicians from these events. Granted, you have to pay for it, but worth it. And once again, we'll find him a high-learning spouse and get married to. Aw. Wife's sad I'm not spending more time with her. The pains of also having an empire to run. God, do you hire Merc? Oh no, those are his allies, I think. From Polabia. Oh man, I just need 100%. Dalmatian divergence. The Greek Slavic buff has begun to identify as Dalmatian instead. Yeah, I think if I had conquered Dalmatian in time, I could have prevented the cultural split, but that's fine. I mean, Cretan might still split off from the main line. Okay, I'm going to try and go for the assault. Just because if we get the siege off before his siege... Yes, we got 100% war score. Pays 300 gold to us. Very nice. So be it. Stand all our troops. Alright. I thought I had like, some bad alert. I need to worry about... Oh, low control in counties. That's fine. We'll go with something a little bit more Greek. Give worse on Poland with Sweden culture. Yep, that'll happen. You can get all kinds of crazy stuff. Ooh, the Manichaean priesthood established to start their new young. One of the things I do like is just managing to vassalize other religious heads. I just think that's funny. Like, vassalizing the Pope as the Byzantine Emperor. Alright, he's 92, the absolute madman. Let's get a vibe check on Europe. Huh. Interesting. A Catholic Welsh ruler in northern on the border region, okay, between England and Scotland. Sweden formed normal. Zaria is still big. Abbasid's big. Egypt. What's weird is Egypt doesn't have the Tulanid moniker anymore. Not sure why. Idrisid's Ghana. Yep. Pratihara basically exploded. Or wait. Yeah. Which is probably... Yeah, so it was like Gavelkind succession, I think, so it got split into... Well, at least split into like these two kingdoms, it looks like. 3 kingdoms, okay, yeah. Sure, we'll ransom. Alright, cool. We have developed our county quite significantly. Oh, right, yeah, I need to work on getting rid of stress. Oh, right, we can host a feast. A feast will give us an opportunity to reduce stress. And then we want to pick it in this one because we got, like, manor houses and stuff. Honorary guest. Let's pick... We still have the Patriarch? An option? Where's our Patriarch? Oh, I don't think our Patriarch's an option. Oh, well. Pick that guy. Yeah. Intent, recreation. Don't need to hire anybody because we're not traveling for anything. And, yeah, we... all this normal stuff. Alright, cool. Let's start the feast. "92 years old. Maybe the feast will kill him. Oh, 4 months. We're still planning the feast. Okay. We can just speed around the planning. Yep. About right. I'm surprised he was able to get the marriage, though, because normally there's a big penalty for marriages, but now they have, like, traits and stuff you can get to make people more tolerant of, like, other religions. Welcome, friends. Oh, yes, beautiful. This is where I want to be. I just nuke my stress entirely. Beautiful. Back my dynasty banner. Oh god, I learned his murder secret. Who knew cutlery could be so sharp? I literally just murdered one of my feast guests, and we're like, feast is still going on, guys. That is all done. Hooray. Beautiful. City of Hasco. Oh, was that a holding that they would just spontaneously create? No. Psh. Oh yeah, take setting, because it's not even in my direct territory. I always love, like, passing off passing off my vassal's territory to the Holy Order, and the Holy Order pays me for it. Always a good time. Oh, we got a new patriarch! 42 years old. We got a new patriarch. New patriarch in the house. How long did he make it? He was 92 when he died. 92 and a half. Yeah. Okay, yeah, if he chose a bunch of tolerance stuff, that'll do it. Because if you take, hold on, yeah, because if I were to create a new Christian faith, one of the things you can take is, like, there's adaptive, which increases opinion of other faiths. There's something... Dualist faiths. Considers other Gnostic and dualist faiths. What is it? There's something where, like, it's Abrahamic. Oh, yeah. So if you pick, like, so you pick, like, syncretism to be, like, upgrade your tolerance level. That's probably, like, the big one. Then I think maybe on your, like, other doctrines. Yeah, I don't know, but, like, syncretism would be one of the big ones for tolerance of other religions. Religious attitude, adherence to this faith, the penalties can revoke titles from... Yeah, so if you picked, like, pluralist also, but that's more, like, interacting with, other ones. I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, okay, point being, I want to create the... What's this guy's opinion of us? Like 20, so what we'll go ahead and do, we went ahead and conquered... Oh, wait, actually, I conquered this one, so I actually want to give him this territory. So I want to create the Duchy of... Yeah, I can create the Duchy of Duklaja. And then I can go ahead and grant it to the Patriarch. And the courtly vassals, and I get stress, whatever. But now he gets some territory, and he gets a big opinion boost to me. Look at that. That guy loves me. And now he makes a bunch of gold, which is also nice. Oh, I lost the Holy Order patronage, though, because I gave away the title, their HQ. Oh, well. But yeah, and then basically what we can do over time is just grant more and more titles to that guy. Oh yeah, sure, we'll let him ride so he likes us more. I could start creating kingdom level titles. The kingdom level titles in the, Byzantine Empire and then giving him to the Patriarch. The problem is, which would then transfer a bunch of my vassals to him, the problem is those vassals might be stronger than he is initially, yeah, because he's only got like 450 troops right now. So, that could be a big problem later on. I think I'll also go ahead and give him Crete. Which it'd give him more of a power base. I don't really want to give him Sicily if I can avoid it, partly because Sicily's divided up among other vassals, and also Messina has a special province that could be used to build a university. So I would like to build a university there if I can, but we can go ahead and grant him even more titles. Right here. And yeah, we'll get a bunch of stress, but now he's going to have a pretty nice power base. cross-religion marriages quite often. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that does. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Like in America, well, I wouldn't say it's like super common, but it is definitely like intermarriage of like faiths. I mean, you also have people who like belong to faiths but don't really like actively practice. Um, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So yeah, oh yeah, makes sense. I remember, 'cause I think even in I forget in Europa Universalis, which is supposed to be like more modern because it's like after Crusader Kings is set. I still don't think you can really do royal marriages between other faiths. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah. One of the reasons we want our theocracy vassals because we get good tax contribution from him. So yeah, so because of our level of devotion, he has to pay a certain amount of tax. Now the downside is the patriarch isn't considered a rightful vassal of us, so we do get a minus 50% penalty to his tax. Well, so basically it calculates the percentage of the taxes he should pay us, and then that gets reduced by 50%, or it gets halved essentially. So it goes from like 50, 40, so it's 45% increased by 10%, so 49%, and then like divided in half to 24.7%. But still, we're not too concerned about how many taxes he's going to give us because remember, we can always just ask him for gold directly once he accumulates enough gold. So that's just great for us. Yeah, I mean that definitely I mean I think that also contributed to how Islam spread throughout like the Christian and Zoroastrian territories the Arabs conquered because I mean I guess it was more complicated because they did sort of create like a little bit of an insular ruling class. Um that's much more insulated from like local peoples. So yeah, I guess maybe not a whole lot of intermarriage did actually happen. Name him Bucephalus. It'd be so weird to name him after King Charlemagne's horse when like Charlemagne was just like less than 100 years ago and was also the rival Roman emperor. Yeah, let's see what this guy. Yeah, he's getting more levies raised. Sure. Goes to Romanos. To the Duchesson. Yep, sure, let's get that renown. Alright. I think we could probably go ahead and start chipping away at these smaller Muslim states down here. Oh, we want to station these guys. 1212. Okay. Let's station them here, I guess. We're at 55, so we should hopefully die soon, and then we can have our Norse son take over, who fortunately does have kids despite being a homosexual. Um, accusations of witchcraft. I always hate when I get upset peasants. Ooh, we can stage an elaborate execution for her. I'd rather do that or just say, hey guys, stop, and get the 300. I think I'd rather just get the stewardship XP, honestly. Like, I don't really have any jobs she could really do. Because women are so restricted from, like, what actual titles they can have. Are Goose also able to have a university? Economy. Grand Cathedral. Ah, because it's probably a holy site for... The holy site for this faith? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine then. I don't really care. We'll just, we'll go ahead and nab that really quick. I keeps wanting to drop, like, these Norse names, and I'm like, no, but you're gonna be Greek soon. Oh, these guys are also all... Oh, they'll... we'll get there when we get there. I can name him Leon. So we'll have our guy leader of the Aegean Islands, put him in charge. I think we should be able to handle... Yeah, we can handle this. We have really good troops. So yeah, you can see we're outnumbered 3-1, but our cavalry are just going to devastate him. Yeah, that was an actual bloodbath. Oh, but again, we don't have enough troops to actually conduct the siege, so we gotta bring some extra troops in because the garrison outnumbers us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Fine, not to be appreciated. I do like this where now they'll sort of like Hail Mary defenses of their capital if they know that the loss of the siege will end the war. Alright, got even more territory. We'll go ahead and just give that to the Patriarch. God, we get so much stress for being ambitious. Like, does he hold... Okay, so he's holding all the bishoprics and all the counties directly. Interesting. Oh, we can vassalize a duke? Absolutely. That's another thing I like. Crusader Kings is like one of the few... I mean, Hoi 4 you can do it via focuses. To sometimes get land, either by free annexations or, like, puppeting people. And EU4 has something where you can, if there's a big enough disparity, you can sometimes peacefully vassalize people. But it's not like Crusader Kings, where, like, Crusader Kings, you can, like, you know, I think it's the one where you can most often expand peacefully by vassalizing smaller rulers. But yeah. But I just do like that there's more of an option to taking over territory than necessarily just war, and it's actually, like, practical. He didn't take... Okay, cool. He didn't take the, Alright, well, I'll just immediately... We've had our Holy War, yes, but what about Second Holy War? We can go ahead and probably knock these guys out and take the tip of Italy here. Go ahead and declare war. Holy War. We'll raise all men at arms, and then we'll also go ahead and raise the local army, just so we have some extra troops for sieges. And then, yeah, this should hopefully be enough for our sieges. Alright, we'll just stick... I'll lead. Why not? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things with, like, religions do just adapt to whatever circumstances you find yourselves in, people find themselves in. Um, Hello. We're just playing some Crusader Kings. It's a building construction. Doing okay as the Byzantines so far, just sort of reclaiming Crete. And can you adopt Hellenism and reform it to include Christian syncretism? I don't even know. Oh, wait, Crusader Kings? It's because of Italy? I wonder what happened that caused Italy to trigger. I'm a theocratic student in Cambodia. I do not know how you get the bring like Hellenism back. I'll admit. I know in Crusader Kings, I forget if they added something to do it in Crusader Kings 2. Rename a duchy to Antinopolis. Let's see, my marshal has proven himself. Sure, you can take the reign. Let me see. What duchies do I control? I think, unfortunately, right now I only control the Duchy of Thrace. So that's the... Can I rename my vassals duchies? Oh, I can. Sure. What would this be? Antinopolin? Sure. Once you submit, you cannot undo the change. Yeah, but I can always just edit it again. Duchy have a son coat of arms. Ciliaeus, who is this? Oh, my other son. Oh, and that's right, these guys were twins. I had a lot of twins, actually. I don't really want to marry into, like, allies if I can... Like, external allies if I can avoid it, because I really don't like dealing with... being called to allies. We'll just go... I'll just try and find one with good traits, then. Who won't give me an alliance. Fecund with a city. Cities usually don't call you into wars. I think that's fine. So many kids. Let's see. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that that's where Khmer came from. Assuming that's how you pronounce it. Khmer. I've only ever read it.
Khmer.
Khmer, yeah. Quick Google check. Get the... another city, sure. Apostolic, I prefer not. Sure. Use the lost. Yeah, it's fine. Makes sense. Oh wait, am I at war? Hold on. Holy war for the Duchy of Calabria. Oh, because that's right, because I'm the one. I started that war. Oh yeah, let me change that. So let me change that back to, or change it to, what emblems do we got? We got a sun emblem. We have like these emblems. Is there not really? Oh wait, there should be a nature one. Not quite the sun. I guess yeah, that's a sun. Like that with what, like a black background. Oh wait, whoops. No, I don't want. Uh, sun, sun, sun. There we go. Okay. Yeah, actually, probably aren't going to want to do that because, so the whole, game, in the move here is to, basically, we're basically running a front for the, ecumenical patriarch. Essentially, the goal is to basically have all the land actually inside the Byzantine Empire under the control of the patriarch. Except for like our personal holdings. That's what we're doing. Basically, we're gonna have the church collect our taxes for us and basically run our entire operation. So probably no Hellenism run this time around. But that would be I do want to do that at some point for a game. Because that's one of the few. That's probably like one of the like only paths I've never done in the Byzantine Empire. I play a lot of Byzantine games. Well, I guess I haven't like converted to Islam or anything of the Byzantine Empire, but I usually just go for restoring the Pentarchy. I do wish you could, over time, so you can reform your cultural tenets, and I really wish over time you could reform your like religious tenets as opposed to just creating a whole new faith. Then Hellenism and other pagan religions will be considered as a Christian religion. Comes of age. I mean, yeah, that could be cool. To reform unreformed. Yeah, I know you can reform the unreformed religions. I just wish that there was a way to, sort of slowly, maybe like not over time, like necessarily, change the, um, yeah, still no good alliances we get. Sure, I want to get her. Um, Catholic Church control route, sort of. I mean, it's more like, what does the Protestant Reformation look like if the Roman Empire literally comes back to life, you know? Like, that's gonna be just weird and unexpected. Um, Sister for the first in line. Speak true, Dalmatia must be forward. We are all bothered by the threats of war, and I don't have money for that. Try to make subjects see. Peaceful coexistence is fine, bro. Start construction in a city. I mean, that is a good deal, I think. Oh no, 380? Ooh, stewardship challenge, get that down to 240? Let's do that. Atenism. Is that the... are you referring to the... Is that the monotheism that rose up in Egypt for a little bit? Because I know that was a whole thing where Egypt had that little dabble with monotheism. Yeah, the Egyptian monotheistic religion. Yep. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That was super interesting, because isn't that also the one where the guy, when he portrayed himself as, like, Pharaoh or whatever, he has, like, more, like, realistic body proportions as opposed to, like, what the pharaohs normally looked like? No, if we want to go on a hunt. How is our patriarch doing? Basically, I'm very concerned about the strength the patriarch is actually able to levy. Because if I start giving him, like, underling vassals, like, say, for example, I give him this guy that's got, like, 1,400 troops, he's liable to, like, overthrow the patriarch and take his titles, which I, really don't want. Take their swords, give training blades, yeah. Sure, whatever. How old are we? 58. Should probably end up dying soon. I always do find that interesting, like, the monotheistic and, like, dualist religions. A woman worthy of doubt. Like how Zoroastrianism was sort of like, also another, like, dualist religion. Okay, so the Druze are another Islamic group that are monotheistic, syncretic. They consider themselves separate from Islam as well. It incorporates elements of Ismailism, Christianity, Gnosticism, Neoplatonism, Zoroastrianism. That's a lot of it. Hold up. There's a Pythagoreanism? Okay, I gotta get back to the game, but man, Pythagoreanism? Alright, learning. One. Yeah, I mean, isn't there also um was it because okay, I mean this was after Christianity, but there was also like Elagabalus of the Roman emperor who didn't he tried to promote the teachings of like a primary sun god as well, didn't he? For my beloved Persepolis. Sure we got. Oh wow, we have a lot of cash actually. Yeah, Atenism is before. Yeah, I know that was ancient Egypt, and Elagabalus was in like 100 AD or something. But it's similar to like the having like a one of those primary monotheistic deities, but it wasn't. That wasn't the Christian god. Uh, Trying to think, because I know there have been other, like, I know I've followed, like, a couple other times where, like, monotheistic sects get, Sol Invictus, yeah. It's basically Christianity reformed to be centered around the old pagan rituals. Yeah, that's what it was. Let's see, what do we want to get here? Then we'll just get some farms, get some more tax income for the time being. Uh, Gain a memory of Sheikh Mohammed Romanos is a true friend. Sure, he can write it. We get a new artifact? Oh, book artifact. Clear over the farmland. Get sacrificed levies, gain safe roads. Yeah, let's get into it. Land is safe road. Ooh, nice. Martial increase. Leviathan, facilities spend time at sea. I'll let the others handle it. Good try. Oh, I lose 85 stress. Yeah, we'll do it even if I fail. Oh, we got it. 300 gold. Nice. Oh, she did not deserve this. What a shame. Oh god, duck and roll. Right. Dressed once again. Yeah, I mean, we do plan on conquering Egypt, restoring the old Byzantine borders. Do I just... I'd really prefer not to get the Sodomite secret, because then that's going to make... If that gets out, then a lot of my vassals are going to be pretty upset. Wait, I think we could just have it. Oh, cool, I got Confiter. Let's do that. Do... Leos. And then what we're going to do is hold another feast. In Byzantium. Don't need mercenary guards or captains. Honorary guest, let's pick the Patriarch, because he's such a cool guy. Activity options, we'll keep all those, and recreation, and we should be good. Or feast. Oh. Where's the Oh, right, because the Patriarch, that's right, he actually has... Oh god, he could just get killed while traveling. That would be awkward. I mean, that's the plan. We'll have to work our way down. I'm basically trying to wait for the opposites to explode, because they normally explode given enough time. This guy's not a huge fan of me, but let's give him a gift. There you go. Like, we gave that guy 75 gold. It's literally like 2 months of the monthly income. Well, I guess more accurately, it's 1 gross revenue of... You rename Egypt to A10, we can take it over? Yeah, sure. I got okay, now it's back to being the Tulanids. It switched to being just called Egypt, but it was still ruled by the Tulanids. I guess they controlled some different territory or something. Probably go for... Well... They're also Ashari, so the opposites could join in. That's right, we need to... There's some buffs we need to get. Which we'll get soon once we die. Lucidaro's getting trade wounded. It's weird when you're doing a lot of these events, which sort of are implied to be like you would be of similar rank or something. But it's really weird when you get the ranks of like your vassals being super pissed at you and like, you know, talking shit about you right to your face, and you're like, I am the emperor. I'd rather have my mayor have higher opinion of me. Yes. Lose that stress, please. Now a toast to our ecumenical patriarch. And with that, it's all done. Yeah, sure, feel free. I mean, I always like to sort of kind of come up with the role play. I mean, that's the fun thing about being like the Macedonian dynasty, which is one of the like most prominent, successful Byzantine dynasties, or like an alternate history. This is when they try to separate their problem for the boys class, boy being boy and united together. They start doing a bunch of random shit and hard to control. Yeah, I could imagine that, because if you like space it out, at least I remember from my school days, you know, if you had like all the troublemakers seated together, then like you would deliberately like try and put, you know, alternate them or like put them on other sides of the classroom or whatever, so that they're less likely to make mischief. I could see where, you know, if you have girls, they might be less likely to do that. Yeah, I really hope they don't form the kingdom before I can. I guess I could just form the kingdom and hold it. Be like tough. Sure. Good opinion of me. Alright, where's the best place to try and expand? Orthodox Sardinian. I don't suppose. His realm is remote from yours. We're like right there, bro. It's always annoying for some of these islands. Like, it's impossible to get your realm like close enough peacefully. You have to just conquer some territory. Oh, County of Enna? Yeah, I don't care about Enna at all. Can you imagine? Wait, I can found another holy order? Oh, that's hilarious. Because then I already found holy order? Whatever, I'll found another one. What about second holy order? The Knights of the First Patriarchate. If I could just keep founding holy orders, this is going to be great. Although, maybe less great if we decide to flip our religion. But we'll get there when we get there. I do think... Oh, we'll see what we do. Yeah, I don't... this is just vanilla, so I don't think I can rename holy orders. I assume I can't. Like, if they were my vassal, I could. One thing that I miss, from, like, I miss the Varangian Guard being, like, a vassal mercenary company for the Byzantine Empire in Crusader Kings 2. But, alas, can't, don't get that. You just get some courtiers with the Varangian title. Oh, they... well, R.I.P. Tau. Glad we got Abkhazia when we did. I wonder, do we want to try to start taking territory from the Khazars? Could try doing that. They are pretty tough. Nah, we'll just wait. I just need die at this point so I can get... I just need Basil to die so we can get Leon in charge. Designate a new guardian, my grandson. Was he intrigue? I'm actually good at intrigue. The snake at court, this can only mean one thing. Oh, well, that's not good. Actually, I don't really care. My nephew-in-law, Mufti. I don't... Yeah, I don't really care. This is a perversion of humanity. That could be... Yeah, it could be interesting. Throw him in jail. I think we'll see, because what I would like is that, you know, the Macedonian dynasty, I want to, like, be able to restore the Roman Empire and reform the Pentarchy, because if you succeed in doing that, then it becomes a matter of, you know, the dynasty has so much legitimacy at that point that it becomes very compelling that they could plausibly, you know, convert religions and institute new religious practices, and, like, the higher-ups would go along with it. Sort of like how, what's his face? I'm blanking on it. Leon V, the Armenian? Yeah. How he was iconoclast and a pretty good, general. I think it was Leon V. And, or was it... No, wait, it was the Isaurians. It was Constantine V, not Leon V. Constantine V. Who was iconoclast, and he was so successful as a general that everybody just kind of went with iconoclasm while he was still alive, because they were like, I mean, he got results. Go for hill farms. I guess I'll do hunting grounds. Can do trade port. Is my domain, detailed ledgers, taxman. Oh yeah, what's taxman? Because I can actually switch this guy back to collect taxes. Since I don't really need the increased construction speed anymore. You can go ahead and level up the hunting grounds. Get some quarries. Ooh, Greek brooch. Another one. Alright, can I build... I don't think I can build cities yet, because I don't have the... And we have a lot of money. Let's see. They want to form a legion. Sure, if it'll help us reclaim the Pentarchy, we need all the friends we can get. Actually, give them the colony of the land that they take to prove their worth in battle. Unfortunately, I really don't want to go to war with the Abbasids yet. And Italy got united with East France. Okay. Great. A Dynasty Eudokia, yeah, sure. Hook. Oh yeah, that's for saving her life. There. He has negative 15 money. You'll have negative 15 money forever. And I became a... I can't wait. Burn the heretic. Let me, that's a good point. I should make a Discord for the channel, but I don't have one right now that I can share. Sorry. Let's see. Do I want to go? I'll go with... I still like making a bunch of them with my... The starting ruler, the first emperor of the dynasty. Oh, that's a really nice marshal, actually, for a powerful vassal. Crime cannot go unpunished guards. Yeah, sure. But I will get a Discord account set up in the future, and then I can post in the chat. I mean, we're going to have to do multiple parts of this stream because Crusader Kings games just go... I mean, we're going to go all the way to 1453. This is going to be long. I mean, we're 3 hours in, and we're only about 33 years in. Yeah, we have the gold. So we still have lots of time here. What the... I get lucky the Tulanids will convert to a Muslim heresy, and then I could declare a holy war for their entire kingdom. Passionate. Arrogant, callous. Probably rather just have him be compassionate then. I mean, it's good to be virtuous because we are going to have the Patriarch as a Pretty powerful vassal. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that guy because we're going to be doing a little bit... Ooh. Wait, how much of Raska does he hold? He only holds 3 counties. Hmm. I guess. Hold on, let me see here. Let's see. So we have our granddaughter. Diplomacy, yeah, that's fine. If you just, I mean, if you just, follow my like I said, I'll have to create a new account. I don't really want to do that in the middle of the stream. Uh, but I can just, like, comment it on the, either on the VOD of the live stream, or I can put it on, my About section in my YouTube channel. So it should be easy to find. Or if I forget, and the next time I go live, just mention it or just comment, and I can reply to a comment. And this guy's gonna try and form, what, Kingdom of Hellas? Yeah. I think it was last year, dude. What is it? What? Get an alliance? Sister-in-law? My vassal? Sure. You not care? What happened with that marriage proposal? I don't know. No problem. It was deep and endless all my heart. Romanus was a constant companion. I'm happy that people are engaging with the stream. I'm always happy to have active, engaging viewers, people who get into the stream. Never forget this day. Oh, nice to actually experience some level of catharsis. I do not want to go on all these activities. Ooh, do we have any good inspired persons? Book, very competent. Sure. I do like book artifacts. Pretty good. Maria, sure. Yeah, sure, we'll just get more. What's our religious vassal? Okay, so we're still at the same level, I think. 45%. What's great is that because this guy's a powerful vassal, he'll always be on the council because he's a patriarch, so he's always going to be happy he's on the council. And being a high-level vassal. This undertaking should serve God. Well, I didn't pick. Well, generally worth it to just get the highest possible. How do you found a new holy order? Stewardship, new lifestyle perk. Detailed ledgers, fearful troops. Rather get architect, get the construction speed. Oh yeah, we need to go ahead and build more stuff. May as well upgrade these guys, which will be more expensive, but we have the gold for it. Upgrade. We can take a peek at our courtiers, see if we have some unmarried courtiers. We can go ahead and do to nab some high-level knights. Actually, we have some unmarried. kind of marry them to whoever. I mean, that's kind of the awkward thing is that pretty sure Constantine wanted to refer to Constantinople as Nova Rome, but it just got stuck with Constantinople. Plus, we'll don't worry, we'll get Rome back. I guess I could. This guy's learning is insane. We could just go ahead and fabricate. Because how long would it take? Claiming non-adjacent county minus 6.5. Hey, sure, we'll go ahead and justify on Rome. Rome will be pretty easy. Hey, because the Pope doesn't... I mean, that's the thing with the Pope. The Pope can't really get... in Messina, alternatively... Anavamvata. Yeah, see, this is great. I could just give him cities in my vassal's whole territory, and they still pay me. I guess slightly less gold for this one. But why not? It makes them happy. Transfer Rome to the Patriarchy? Yeah, I mean, because Rome... So, the big thing for Rome is you get the Colosseum is the special building, which gives you reduced building construction time and reduced army gold maintenance. Minus 5%, it's fine, but it's really not as good as the Grand Temple in, Turkey's current lands. Well, I can't really take the lands away from the Patriarch, because I don't even think I'm allowed to revoke titles. Yeah, we'll have to get the... We'll get our crown authority up. I mean, part of the thing is that once I get the Patriarch, a few suggestions... I'll try this. Oh, cool. Once the Patriarch is, like, my primary vassal, I'll be able to get away with a lot more acts of tyranny because he'll love me enough. That's part of the other thing of just the goal of having only, like, one vassal, really. Also, beating one vassal in a war will be a lot easier than... beating one vassal in a war will be a lot easier than... Like, oh, man, I hate the, like, swarms of armies you get when, like, a bunch of your vassals revolt. A real pain. This guy's intrigue. I could be his intrigue teacher. What possible consequences could there be for having a bunch of members of my dynasty who are direct descendants of emperors who have very high intrigue? Nothing could possibly go wrong. I don't really care about negotiating an alliance with a vassal of a vassal. Sure. Still want to keep all my vassals happy. Are we still alive at 6? I mean, 66, I guess, is not that old. We're just going to be annoyed if our, if Leon dies at this point before we get a chance to play as him. It is I who am honored. Oh, that's a really nice book. Absolutely. Unfortunately, we can only have 2 books in the court at any given time. That's the rules. What else can we get? I don't think we could build any more gold buildings. I want to build a stable for the heavy cavalry damage. Get more taxes. How much would 0.4% taxes plus 4% taxes? That'd be like 0.04. So yeah, that's barely anything. We'll get the cavalry bonus, because then I can station some cavalry there. We're going to need some pretty strong troops if we want to take over. Let's see. Basilius represent a mercantile kinsman. Oh, yes. Wait. Yes, this is how I get the additional building slots. Vassal, we must not protest foreigners. Vassal. Bro, I'm in charge here. Shall expand the mercantile. So there, we just got an extra building slot. And this is what I love because... Well, we want the... Because we get the extra building slots, which is permanent. And then what we can do... Now we can convert this building. Yeah, the extra building slot. Then we can do cattle pastures. And then in the future, I think we can get that event to fire again in the future. Finally, enough material to make you rightful of the Prince Bishopric of Roma. See it done. Oh man, now I gotta press the claim. The downside is this guy has a ton of gold. He can raise a ton of mercenaries, but it should be fine. Time to bring the Byzantine papacy back. But I'm not going to mess around. You do not want to underestimate the Pope. Yeah, he already hired like a 2,000-man mercenary company. Well, he's trying to ruin my day. Alright. Plan of Capua, I think, because we're too close to him, we might take attrition damage. Which one has all my men-at-arms? This guy stopped just... Okay, yeah, he switches back to me. What I love also, this guy does improve religious relations. So he's improving, like... Yeah, religious relations. This man's job is to improve his opinion of me. Just great stuff. I have a duke. Oh, because descendant. I see. Negotiate an alliance. Great news. 10 out of 10. Okay, so that is where all our siege weapons are. Town must pay his due. I detail my income. Yeah, I will have a plan for messing around with I will have a plan for messing around with Pope in the future, but right now we'll just take Rome for now. Antiquarian, I must politely decline. 4 tiers long. Sure, I'll take him. He could be a new antiquarian if I don't have one. I can reassign. I do wish for some of these ones that aren't like big issues for plots, you could just auto-assign, because it is kind of annoying just periodically having to be like, okay, time to reassign all the honorary titles. I also don't even know how many tiles this guy's got. Alright, antiquarian. Good. Sure. Oh, doing so will cost... I don't really care that much if I'm paying. If I'm gonna pay for it. Let's see if we can get another high prowess character. We want to be careful of this. Probably gonna have to fight the Pope. just head on. But we can win these sieges first. God, he could still afford that with all those mercenaries? Jeez. Oh, and I also hate it doesn't give you the troop breakdown of the mercenaries. God, and he's still making gold with all those mercenaries hired. Yeah, I think we'll tell them to curtail what they're doing because at the end of the day, these are our new Roman subjects. They're also still, like, I mean, for the most part, like, I would imagine for the Pope, it's mostly a, at this point in time, the papacy was still nominally on... Oh yeah, because especially the Holy Roman Empire hadn't formed yet. The papacy was still nominally on good terms with, the Byzantines to some extent. Like, they would still participate in ecumenical councils. Well, they might have quit participating in them after Irene's council. But they're still Christians. We don't need to be slaughtering the common people. At the end of the day, the Pope is going to get out of this one alive. Find a strong stallion, sure. Oh god, this is also the downside of Rome. It just takes forever to siege down early on. It's going to take us 17 months. Rest easy, Bucephalus. I'm inspired by history. Love how I know about what I assume is a Chinese legend. Till death do us part, at least the memories remain. Rip my wife. Well, we're not going to get the duchy in this one. We're only going to get the county. So I'll probably... So, I mean, when we get the duchy. But that'll be a little bit later on. Also, I forget if Rome is its own... Romana? It's also got a kingdom level title. Actually, I would prefer to just marry somebody with high stats. Because I don't really need more kids. I'm also probably going to just die soon. My character's 68 years old. Color county's flagged Byzantine purple, yeah. Oh, this takes forever. But fortunately, it looks like he doesn't have any troops at this point. He's still got, like, 1,300 mercenaries, but he can't really do anything with 1,300 Oh, there he goes. And, yeah, they just got wiped out. He can maybe hire one more mercenary company. Yep, there we go. Just hired another mercenary company, and... And we won. Honestly, I'll take the increased stress loss for being lazy. Why not? It's only like minus $1 your stats. It's not that bad. All right, now we gotta bring more troops in. Sure, you can be compassionate. Oh, I mean, regarding, so the Sun Legionnaires Rome proper, them rushing amidst the burned chaos arrows, all of them are shouting one single chant. I mean, as long as they're not burning stuff, we have more important things to do, like securing the city. Alright, hey, we actually got the Pope imprisoned. Alright, get the Prince Bishopric. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is that it's also got a bunch of bishoprics, which will be nice to give to the Patriarch. Patriarchate of Rome. Properly restored as one of the episcopal sees. God be praised. Alright, we can disband all our armies, and now we can... Oh, I'll go ahead and recolor. He increased his feudal taxes to me. Nice. Oh, I didn't even realize the county had SPQR on it. Just make it royal purple. Get that to the Patriarch. You wonder what'll happen, because he has the prince and he has some mayors as vassals now. So if I give him this, I really hope I give him this county. He doesn't just give this county away. Well, let's see. Oh, also... Yeah, I think once I restore the Roman Empire, I will have the option of moving my capital back to Rome. But I don't. So we'll just give him this title. Probably should have been the first title I gave him. Because then that would have been his capital, but oh well. Well, okay. I'm also curious. Go ahead and hold court again. Who's this guy? Alright, our business here is done. Bitter words are these. Yeah, buddy, whatever. I don't care. You're Bulgaria. We'll deal with you in time. Leon, we have a Prince Basilios, another Prince Leon. We'll give it Tiberios. It's around changing his contract. Them called, they're paraded over Rome with the giant banner on the A10 sun with Christ's cross in between the sun, showcasing their wounds. At this point, the Emperor is going to be like, we don't need them antagonizing fellow Christians, so it's time to, it's time to redirect them to more... Oh, God, the Abbasids took the Tulanids. What? What happened? What? Title history? Installed by faction demand. Inherited. Installed by faction demand. Conquered by claim. Did this guy just have a claim? He just conquered it? Well, okay. Jeez. That's a big Abbasids. Alright. We're gonna, but yeah, we're gonna direct the, attend to, the Attend Legion to, get ready for a campaign in... Honestly, do we want to keep campaigning in the Baltics? Or Balkans? Or do we want to go for... Just really, really, really do not want to risk a war with the Abbasids right now. We could go for the Khazars. I just really need to, yeah, we'll get them ready, actually. I'll probably campaign against the Khazars next. I have the money to reform tribal holdings. Actually quite useful. Oh, we imprisoned a mercenary captain. Ooh, demand payment from one of my vassals? Absolutely. Oh, children lack guardians. There. I also want to see economy. All right. So if I give away Carthage because they're a small Christian revolt over there, you prove useful to your cause. Well, the challenge is our men at arms. No, what? Hmm. What special building is in Tunis? Is it a cathedral and a... Oh, okay, but they got both a cathedral and a university. One of the cities? Oh, another castle. Can you... What happens if you destroy this holding? Hmm. We need to just, Well, I need my 70-year-old ruler to no longer be my ruler. So that we can get our dynasty legacies and make ourselves much better off. Kingdom is back. I do not care about negotiating that alliance. Basileos. Whenever you have a good ruler that you don't want to die, that sticks around for a long time. No, when you have a ruler that you don't want to die, they'll just like immediately die, and you have a ruler that you do want to finally die. They're 70 years old, and they're just like, how about another 20 years? Like our old patriarch, who just stuck around forever. We can upgrade these buildings. We can upgrade a lot of buildings, actually. Upgrade, upgrades, upgrades. Greatness awaits you. Sure. I don't think that guy's ever really going to inherit. I don't think. But if he does, we'll deal with it. Great. Buildings. Oh yeah, so do I want to grant a title to... Cold War Iron Curtain mod for Hoi 4, by the way. I have not, yeah, I'll check it out. I just played Krasnimera's Hollandia Historica Dutch East Indies reworked. I always enjoy checking out interesting Hearts of Iron 4 mods. That intricate web weaver. Oh, shoot. I have a lot of people that need to get married in my dynasty. Jeez. Do that. Ooh, nice. He's quick. Or intelligent. For Maria, intrigue. Yeah, sure, I can be an intrigue teacher. And then Leon needs to get married. Glarus. Is that supposed to be Scleros? I think Scleros is a different one. Okay, so one of the things I am wondering, I don't think... Okay, I don't still have the Found Holy Order, so I want to grant a title. I'll grant a title to this guy. Actually, doesn't have a son, so I'd rather grant it to this guy who does have a son. But he's not my... Can I still grant... Why can I not grant him title? How did he get in this guy's court? Okay. I'm going to grant him the title of Labria. Negotiate alliances with my son. Sure. Now, did I lose patronage of the Holy Order? City culture has discovered city planning. Okay, so I'm not getting the Found Holy Order option again. Okay, so I'm going to try and actually form the duchy now. What I'll do is I'll get the duchy, create the duchy, grant the title to him. Yeah, I'm going to like get absolutely insane amounts of stress. And then what I want to do is I want to grant him the vassal of... Grant him that guy as a vassal, but I have to remember what his... I'll go and give him this guy, the Count of Naples. I don't really need him as a vassal. Oh, it's because he's a prince. That's why he's not coming up easily. There we go. Alright, now let's see how he's doing. 1100. Yeah, he's only got 600, so he should be pretty well equipped. What vassals does he have now? Got prince account, my other prince, mayor. Okay, so he'll start by giving out his barony titles to other bishops to manage. Okay. Good to know. Because that's actually good because he'll be able to extract a lot of taxes out of his vassal bishops because he's always going to have, well, he's usually going to have pretty high piety. Sure. Keep improving opinions. Oh, I did have a son. Okay. I'll go for Claudius. Kill him in at once. Serve me well. Who's Claudius the Second? Okay, back in 268. Okay. Oh, I found a holy order again. Yes. This is what I like to see. Infinite holy orders. I would like to conquer a little bit of land before founding one. But, yeah, we could go to war with Nebraska. It should be pretty easy. We'll campaign in the Balkans again. I'll nab this duchy off of Antinopolis. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately I cannot yeah, I can't rename these holy orders. If I had a holy order as a vassal, I think I could. But I am just their patron, not their liege, unfortunately. What's going on? I have a core even new. Alright, we'll campaign for what's his strength? That's fine. I'm gonna declare this war and then immediately my character's gonna die. He's all here. Probably overkill raising like everybody, but I don't wanna risk it. Alright, send these guys into siege. You guys hold the coastline. You guys can actually go get rid of that guy. Knock them down. What did I say? What did I say? As soon as I do it. As soon as I do it. As soon as I do it. Die. Alright, we were already pretty well through stewardship. Our learning's not the best. But that's honestly fine for the time being. We'll do wealth focus just to get more money. Now, what we can finally do... The whole reason I educated my ruler to be Norse is so that we can nab the Norse dynasty legacies. Because we want to get pillage, we want to nab adventure. I'll go ahead and get always space in the hold. And then what we do, I can just immediately... Well, again, when we're not at war, I can do that. And do we have a coastal city? Yeah, we do. We can rename this one. Not stone. Stonian. And we can adjust this one to also be a sun. Nature. Sun. Wait. I think that's different from the other sun I used. It was this one, I believe. Why is it called I guess it's. Oh, I guess they. I'm surprised they call them baronies for the cities. Don't they call them cities normally? But I might not want to try and. All right, let's finish that siege over there. Oh god, where'd all my entire? Oh geez, we really need to end this war quickly if we can. What is the Patriarch's opinion of this? Great. King Casimir. Alright. Driffa. Sure, have at thee, rogue. Please get to an in-supply area. Where are my cataphracts? Go ahead and take my knights out. Let everybody resupply. You know what the heck these guys are doing. This guy just a straight up peasant? Ah, peasant leader. Huh, wonder how I got him in there. Fine. Let's hate those demand artifact requests. And the mercenary captain. How commendable. I had a kid at 44, damn. But, oh, my lawyer's come to my attention, there's room for a church in your domains. I'm sure there's probably a spot. in my realm that needs a church? Sure. Wait, nope. Okay, yeah, I can build a church. Um, freaking innovations. I really need to flip off of the Norse culture. You guys group up. Actually, wait, you guys are the ones that catapult. You get in there also. Close to the end. Don't have Claudius. Alright. Got that. Enforce demands. Disband all. Alright. Go ahead and grant this to the Patriarch, because I need him to like me. I'm greedy. I really need to stop getting these traits that make it a penalty to, to endure. Alright. Go ahead and raise a runestone. Good in Messina. Alright. Go ahead and hold court. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that guy's got crazy good skills. Alright. Go ahead and get him a spouse. Alright. Go ahead and have the realm embrace local traditions. Because I already did get... Basically, all I wanted was to get the start... Once you start unlocking these legacies, you can just keep unlocking them, even if you switch off of having the culture for it. We'll do that. Now we're back to being a Basilius. Really doesn't like me. I send him a gift. Oh. I really need to tone down the once faction to install Anastasia on the throne, my half-sister. What? Well, we'll just see about that. See if I can get away with hosting a feast beforehand. Could make my vassals like me more if I can hold it before they arrive. Honorary guest, we'll grab, I don't know. She can probably be flipped. 9 months until it begins. Well, I might do the rebellion before then. Hmm. Emperor's decision regarding the man. Uh, he'll be sent as a guest, as part of an entourage, to help, to bring some, of the Emperor's mother's personal effects back to her homeland. All the way to Scandinavia. And hopefully he'll learn something about the culture on his trip. Alright. Go ahead and... Alright, let's see. Can we get any alliances with our vassals? Because, it's a little rough. I hate these, like, alliances with, That's fine. See, because I have, several sons. Yeah, should be fine. Five months till the feast begins. I wonder... Wait, Seleucia. Do I not have the duchy for this? Ah, I see. God, how'd they get all that territory? Why are they fighting so many wars among themselves? Why is my chancellor trying to improve the popes? I mean, because he's trying to improve the opinion of neighboring rulers. Let's get the domestic affairs. Let's try and up our vassal opinion. Yes, avaricious. Excellent. Appetite for gold. I really hope we can get that feast off before they issue their demand, but they'll probably do it next month. Yep. Cataphracts reinforced. Yeah. I will not be threatened. This is where I want to be. Oh yeah, and let's, oh no! How did they do? You gotta be kidding me. They added a cultural... Whoever was the culture head of the Greeks added maritime mercantile. Whatever. I guess they could have added something worse. I can always just edit it out. Do I not have a court position? Alright, cool. I got Bulgaria coming in to help me out. Already stressed because you can't... This is why you always educate your heirs yourself, so you don't get traits like that. Who's the war leader? Hesion. Okay. That's where I need to head next. Newcastle's belly? Okay. Oh, cool. So they changed it because the claimant died, but I guess they can always, they can change that now. Hold on. Nope. They are cataphracts, too. Turns out cataphracts are pretty strong. Claudius. Oh. They're a good book or securing trade deals. I'll see. Get the book. Monthly stewardship? Ooh, I'll take that. Now we need to refill our supplies. Alright, get back in there. Ultimately, as long as they're not sieging Constantinople, I don't really care all that much. They're going to have a hard time getting the war score they need. See what they're doing. Are they going to head for Constantinople? No. For Nicaea. Do I lose? Okay, I don't know. Well, I didn't upgrade them to level 6, so I guess I don't know that I would lose them. If I would lose, like, my cataphract's increased size. We can get in there. Attack that guy. This is flat ground. Yeah, plains, our cataphracts are going to be devastating here. Yep. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna try and get through this war, then I can run to the bathroom. Because been streaming for about 4 hours now. This is new. I don't remember the AI being so eager to form betrothals. Wonder if that's a change in the latest update. Yeah, these guys gotta get back in supply. I could always split them in half if I need to. I guess that's what we'll do here. Yeah, they should. Yeah. They're both in supply, so now they can just resupply and it should be fine. General workforce. Can't think why we wouldn't want to be upgrading our counties. Not like we've got anything big going on or anything. I hate The court grandeur so decreasing. We just get a little bit of good artifacts. We could get enough court grandeur. We could just permanently have level 10. And that'd be great. Oh well. Sure. It's starting to get pretty annoying at this point. I would say the Succession Wars are probably one of my least favorite parts of Crusader Kings. I understand why they have to be a thing, but doesn't mean I have to like them. Sure. Who's my heir? Oh, right. If I have a new son, because they'll be born in the purple, they'll become my new heir. Hmm. That's good to keep. That's good to remember. Yeah, sorry, King Louis. We're good here. All right, I get one without you guys. Oh no, it's selected. Why? Suffer. I only wanted to move one of them out, not both of them, because moving both of them cancels the siege. Guardian. Oh, cool. Wait, did we get... Still haven't got mustering grounds yet. Oh, wait, we've already... Siege that. Let's just head over to crush these armies some more. We have practiced kidnapping. Alright, so we got mustering grounds. We'll go ahead and start working on household soldiers for even bigger men-at-arms. Marshal. Diplomacy. These. We're gonna get profligate. That can be rough because of all the spending. We'll just hold off for now. I try to get some, like, there's some better ones you can get. Sometimes you can get athletic or something for your, reduce stress. We would rather have. We'll go ahead and assault. Take these casualties. Allergies. Sacrifice, sanctified stained glass. Ugh, I hate when you get gifts like that. Or artifacts like that. Can I actually destroy that? Oh, I get 40 gold for destroying that? Yeah, it's kind of junk. How do I have so many kids that lack guardians? Uh, Disturbing news. Oh no, don't tell me. I'll tell them things aren't going great right now. How did I get excommunicated? What'd I do? Vengeful? Alright. We're gonna get through this. Yeah, the Emperor dies when they leave, and then they come back, and the Emperor dies again. Also, the Emperor has now been excommunicated, so who will they side with? Out of some focus, I need a health boost. We can have the artifact. Uh, I mean, according to this, it's the Patriarch. So. Only, oh yeah, only the Catholic Pope can, well. I mean, in CK3 they can be, it's, I think all the Christian faith, well, I don't know how the clergy doctrine has to be set up, but the Patriarch can absolutely excommunicate you, which is what happened to me, and it's a real pain. Hope he's not in a faction against me. No. Just upset. Oh my... Whatever. We'll just keep going. Let there be another rebellion. Alright, what can I do? Oh god, I don't realize how quickly I was burning through cash, actually. I have a new... enough supplies to get through a siege. Perhaps not. I had so much more to live for. I was murdered by an unknown assailant. Okay. That's kind of spiraling out of control pretty quickly. Mm-hmm. You know what happens when I infinitely go undead? I think my men-at-arms stop reinforcing. If I have no gold. What did I get as a... I got an artifact. Alright. Oh, personal artifact. Perfume? Sure. Am I still excommunicated? Okay, I'm not excommunicated. Why does this guy hate me so much? Opinion of predecessor, theological differences, 1 year in debt. Well, this is kind of obnoxious. Would have been fine if I just... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not betrothed, that's fine. My council's opinion of me, that's not great. I may not belong to this world either. Okay, I might be able to actually get some white pieces. There we go. Alright. Fought well enough to get that over with. Jeez. Ugh. Why does everybody hate me so much? Desires the County of Rhodes. Do I own the County of Rhodes? Who owns... Got Raphael, who is my direct vassal. Okay. Alright. Let's try and get our soon-to-be spy master to like us a little bit better. I have to give him the vassal of Seleucia. Yeah. Now he's positive opinion of me and hopefully won't murder me. Please, I need alliances with literally anyone I can get. Can I do a sway scheme? Like I can... Oh. Why is the probability so low? I know it's minus 50 because of Head of Faith. Okay. Yes, the Emperor makes note of who sided with him and what exactly the Patriarch was doing while he was being attacked on all sides. Oh my... We can just keep going. Who rose up? Not that many. Why am I taking... I hate that I'm, like, paying so much for my unraised men-at-arms when they're not even reinforcing. Please let me get some important alliances. Oh. Okay, yeah, if we could get, like, an alliance, that would be good. Please, yes. Face reluctance. Oh, wait. Do you have more opinion of me now? Might be able to just... I grant him the title of Adrianopolis. That might give him enough opinion of me to give me some gold, which I desperately need. Plus 34. Yeah, plus 40 should get me enough, so yeah, I gotta grant him a title. Because I'll grant him... I'll grant him. Adrianopolis is not my de jure duchy. Please. Okay. Now at least we're not in a deep pit of debt. Just gonna try and wait for him to flame out. Once I have, once I have a positive income, I can re-raise up my cataphracts and crush that army. Just hope I can do that before another set of rebels revolt. It's just like the Byzantine Empire in real life. Remember how I said Crusader Kings 3 was unrealistic? This isn't what I was hoping for. Oh, well, he's at least sieging. Where's their capital? Is it the Turkesian again? Oh, Dalmatia. Good to know. Alright. Go ahead and raise the men-at-arms, see if we can bait him into a fight. Yeah, let's see how our troops fare here. It's gonna be tough. The men-at-arms are really strong. And... yeah. That's what I was hoping for. Did not give as much war score as I was hoping, unfortunately. Kingdom of Burgundy. King Burgundy's not... What is going on in Europe? Jeez. Honestly, I need to do stewardship. Like, I need to be able to make money. Company of St. George. Cherison. Yeah, let's get an alliance. New cult. What do you mean, new cultural head? Oh yeah, I will absolutely collect a dowry. Anything to help out my situation. No, new available dynasty. Yes, practice kidnappers. That could be really good. We win another battle and we take a bunch of these guys prisoner. That could be huge. Get him. Did he stack wipe? No, he didn't. Curious about where this guy's gonna end up. Oh, yes, please. Okay, so we want... which is in Brysis, or can I give him to Fries instead? Yeah, take to Fries. Oh yeah, trust me. Hopefully, unlike his predecessors, Basil III will live a long reign, and he will remember those who were loyal to him when no one else was. To him, and his father, and his grandfather. Ooh. I gotta admit, I've never had like this happen, like this many succession wars all just in rebellions, just all chained together. This is just obnoxious. At least we're not excommunicated anymore, so we gotta look on the pros. Our patriarch likes us. So, you know, take what we can get. Hopefully we can ask for gold again. Oh, we can ask for gold again pretty soon. In April. Yeah. Do that. Oh, thank goodness. Here comes the tax refund. Alright. Let's just keep going. Thanks, vassals, for... conserve all my gold. I think the good news is that the rebels are actually hostile to one another, I'm pretty sure. So if their armies ever collide, they'll fight. Which works out in my favor. Only 2 war... Okay. We would probably get white peace with these guys. Yep. Who's the leader? Is it Athens? Opsikion. I thought we even had an alliance. But I also went through like 3 generations of leaders, so who can say? Cannot be spending any money right now. It's a lot of fruits. This is the Opsikion, so yeah, we'll just head straight for Nicaea. Yeah, please, we need War Profiteer to get more money while we're at war. It's an absolute mess. Oh, I can call my ally again? Yeah, please. Yes. Alright, we got... Okay, we can probably actually get some imprisonments off out of this, out of this one. Or, like, actually, like, get a full-on victory. Which will then let me imprison all my vassals. Which will prevent them from revolting because they're going to be in prison. Yes! Thank goodness. Alright. They're all imprisoned. Alright. I don't know why the Abbasids changed color. Oh, did they form the M? Wait, no, they lost their empire title. What? Destroyed? Why was it destroyed? I don't understand. Why do they have a bunch of kingdoms now? Well, that's going to be awkward because it looks like it's going to get divided up. Oh god, well, that might be the end of the opposites. Sure. Start slowly ransoming people out as they can pay their ransoms. Oh, we lost our cult. That's right, I lost... wait, no, I'm back to being cultural head, okay. Well, they could hold on until the Emperor rebuilds his coffers, and he's sure that nobody's going to be revolting again for good. In fact, you know what the Emperor's gonna do? He's gonna first hold a feast to celebrate being Emperor. He will host Patriarch as the honored guest. The feast that my grandfather wanted to hold, and I guess technically did hold, but he held it while most of the realm was at war, so wasn't so great. Can I ask for gold? Okay, so you can ask for gold about every 3 years, it looks like. That's good to know. Speaking of which, please, more gold. And we'll plow that gold into more onagers, because those sieges were rough. Alright, cool. So even though we drop below, we still get the size 8 benefit. Welcome, friends. Oh. You know, we could all chip in. I'm not splurging. We're stockpiling gold for the time being. Well, seeing that Chaldea was just part of one of the, like, 30 rebellions, the Emperor sends word to the Prince of Hyastan, who is his ally, because, I think I'm married to his... How am I related to Hyastan? I had an alliance with them. My nephew. Ah, because, right, my sister is wife. I have him send, reinforce the, Sun Legion and make sure they get their land back. Say if there are any future land disputes, they can contact me and we can discuss land reassignment in the wake of Chaldea's rebellion, if they want to. Why is my domain... Why do I get so... Hold on, wait, why do I get so little gold for my domain? Ah, because my control collapsed. Alright, so we need to send Marshall to increase control desperately. Oh, I got what? Lackluster administration? Yeah, probably because of the whole, being in massive debt for, like, several years. Oh, can we ask for gold again? Ah, he doesn't have enough gold. Come on. He's making 33 gold a month. Wow. Alright. Now we're in more of a position to actually launch an attack. And we can actually try and go for a whole... I have enough to do a... Oh, I do have enough for a Holy War with Duchy. Nice. I would like to grab more gold from the patron. Oh, I did ask in 933. That's right. All right. We're just gonna pray the opposites don't get involved in this one. Should be far enough away. I think it should be fine. Nice, that was a stack wipe. Get a matrilineal marriage. Onic Brotherhood, interesting. I believe that's one of my one of my rebellious vassals. But sure, matrilineal marriage, yeah, sure. One thing, when you're doing like holy wars and stuff, a lot of times you want to ransom prisoners, unless they're like prisoners that are giving you war score. You want to go ahead and ransom them off because once they lose, if they lose their landed titles because of the holy war, they suddenly drop in value as prisoners to ransom. Just a little tip there. Sure. So is it... Cartagena, I'm assuming this is supposed to be Carthage as opposed to Tunis, because Carthage is near Tunis. I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to represent. Yeah, sure, I can rename that. Tunis is Carthage. Alright, fine, then we'll just rename this one. It's already got a little bit of a sun on it. That's the existing design. Keep a red background this time. Oh, well, that's not. Okay, that's not. Pattern. Am I missing something? Oh, it's because I did adjust. Oh, it's probably because I did adjust existing design. Good. Yellows. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't save the change. All right. One more time. That was adjust. Start from scratch. All right. And then, can I usurp the title? Yes. We'll mix it up and put, I don't know, this sun. All right. Now, the one thing is that I don't know that I can actually... Wait, hold on. You could change the hair of your vassals? I did not know that. That's great. The problem is I don't believe I can rename uh vassals. So what I can do, I don't even think I can rename. Okay, I can rename dynasty. Can I rename? Wait, can I rename just any courtier? Like, we go down here, like Tiberius. Okay, yeah. So I guess I can only rename by. Oh wait, like, oh, so I can only rename kids. Okay. Alright, I'll need to hold it until... Well, let me see. Okay. Do I have any other kids, preferably of my dynasty in my court? Don't think so. Fortunately, no, that does not appear to be the case. So, if I have a dynasty member that has a kid, I could rename them and then grant them the duchy. And then give it to the grant the vassal to the patriarch. Patriarch's pretty formidable now in terms of levy strength. Sure, I'll grant him the vassal for the time being. Good news, I could station the men-at-arms down here for the time being. Rename your vassals, rulers. Yeah, I don't have the option to rename them, though, is the thing. Like, I can rename my children, before they become adults. But, like, if I look at this guy, I have no option to rename. Oops. Yeah, that would be a thing with the mod. Yep. Completely vanilla. I even had to do... I like to play with the Unrestricted Dynasty Legacies mod, which is a very basic mod. But can't get achievements with that, so opted not to use that this time around. Son and heir, so that guy's gonna be the normal name, Basileos. Fortunately, didn't inherit any good genetic traits, but oh well. Sister can marry. I need a matrilineal marriage. I really need more. Uh, County of Cosenza. What the heck's this guy? Come back home. Spearhead of Faith for gold, absolutely. Why? I don't know why so many of my vassals got scattered to the wind. Oh, that's a great tapestry. I don't understand why they scattered so much. Also, this guy became a bishop at some point, I guess. Ooh, fecund. Take that. Vassal tax contribution, because most of my taxes are coming from my vassals. Sure. Alright. Matrilineal marriage. Ooh, that guy's got really good genetics. Do that. How many members of my dynasty are there? It's kind of a lot. 40 living members. Okay, yeah, that is kind of a lot. I guess probably when like my father died or whatever relative they were died, they probably just got scattered, I'm guessing. Oh yes, a genius, absolutely. Half the empire 3 times and now they got there. Yeah, that would be absolutely crazy. I mean, but that's not. I mean, the end of the day, it's not too far fetched from like, you know, how just completely insane like the Crusades were historically to have happened. How unprecedented they were. Oh boy. Why I have so much trouble. Like, scrolling in this menu seems to give me a lot more trouble than just scrolling on the map. But I'm gonna check. See. I think I can just bring in the Right, incompatible with current. Right, you can't search for unmarried members of your dynasty, unfortunately. Another book. Probably don't really need another book. Does he have, do you form a kingdom? His own kingdom? Anointed Kingdom of Crete? Yeah, sounds about right. Looks like he will... Oh no, that's just a Baron level vassal. So has he granted any... Don't think he's granted any county level titles yet. He's still holding barony level titles, so yeah. Excuse me? Due to your obvious lack of piety condition, I have granted your... After consulting myself, I've decided to grant myself... After consulting myself, I've decided to grant myself a claim on your territory at my own request. Travesty. This guy even got 76 opinion of me. I guess my level of devotion is just too low for him. Alright, I think we can get away with just directly raising our men-at-arms here. As long as they raise before... Yep. Now you should come to fight us. And we should have the advantage. Just let them come. Hooray! I hate that they don't pay gold to you. Like, it used to be that they would pay gold to you, now they don't pay gold to you. They just lose the money. Which, I mean, fair, it's not like the raiders would be like, okay, we screwed up, here's all our money. But, like, kind of annoying. Alright. Whew. So I do want just the Caliph to... the Caliphate will explode soon. Yeah. It'll explode into 5 constituent kingdoms when this guy dies. So I think I'm just going to try and finish out tonight because it's, like, getting pretty late. I'm going to try and play until the Caliphate explodes, and then hopefully we can do some more interesting stuff. I'm wondering, do I want to fight a war against the Khazars? I could. Be pretty easy, I think, and I have the money to... reform all the titles from, for land. And I need to give the Patriarch a bunch of stuff so he stops being so upset. What traits do I have? Oh, I got pretty good traits also. It does remind... do we want to try and... Oh, he actually holds the kingdom level title, huh? Get started on trying to fabricate a claim. I want to see. Sure, I could use some regalia. We'll try to fabricate a claim until we get a claim on the duchy, because I think the duchy is what lets us actually vassalize the Pope. But yeah, let's prepare for... sure, I'll solidify our hold over Crimea, actually. Opposed to Alodia. Yeah, well, we'll have to justify on the papacy before we can go to war with them, unfortunately. Oh, now I have the kit I need. So what? I can name one of these kids Akhenaten. I don't want to give them the Roman numeral abbreviation to them, because then it's gonna get weird when like other kids get named if they end up getting the same Roman numeral. And since I can't control renaming them, it's gonna be a little awkward. Can I? All right, grow to be strong and wise. Now, can I find where those who gave birth to those kids? Uh, sort by age. There he is. All right, this guy can have titles. And then we could transfer him to the Patriarch. I don't want to have to deal with him. The Duke. There he is. Hooray. Well, unfortunately, we're at war in Crimea right now. And also, I don't want to provoke a holy war with the Abbasids until they undergo their aforementioned explosion. Some legions on the Emperor, and ancient Carthaginian statue of Hannibal uncovered in Akhenaten. He'll present it in his court, and one day the Emperor stands before it and thinks back to the story of Hannibal claiming that he was the third best general in history. And the Emperor thinks, what would you think of my accomplishments? Oh, nope, I cannot. We start over, yeah. I want a duchy claim. Ah, nice. Finally, some regalia. Oh, cool. As our court politics. A lot of twins being born. Oh no. Oh god, he's got pneumonia. Uh, he managed to reform the Empire. So now he's not going to break apart on death. Hooray! He no longer has pneumonia. So he still has worsened disease symptoms, which does make a whole lot of sense. Rather have the gold right now, honestly. I'll pass. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. No, I want the duchy. Yeah, we do in a battle. Yep. Ah. Okay, we finally found the limit of our cataphracts. The Bori Reformation, interesting. Oof. Guardian. Martial ability, sure. That's the head of faith for gold again. Good for, okay, so that's like a book. See, I'm doing stewardship right now, so I don't really care about that. Prince Bishford still getting the just the county level title, not the duchy level title, which is what I really want. See if we can bait these guys into an attack. I guess it was what? Wetlands? Wetlands, yeah. Those weren't great for us. Okay, looks like he'll take the bait. Yeah. Oh yeah, now he's not gonna have such a good time. And staff wiped. An absolute massacre. Oh man, that's a lot of prisoners. Okay, so they actually have the High Chief. Oh, okay, yes, here we go. Since the Pope insists on being Catholic, I could even argue of a claim all of Latium will be mine. So, okay. I believe if I press the claim for the duchy, I think I can vassalize him. Might not work because he has the kingdom now, like the anointed Roman kingdom, but I might still be able to vassalize him. Step, I should perform pretty well in step, I would think. Oh god, no, he gets a terrain bonus in step. Okay. Might still get enough war score just by... Yep. Fortunately, I have to wait for my routed armies, but I can go ahead and convert these guys to feudal. Sure. I pay the ransom for my vassal. Well, here's the thing. I don't really care that he's imprisoned. Uh... God, he uses a lot of gold. He makes so much gold, though. Plus 34 gold a month? That's a lot of gold. Yeah, we have the descendant be in charge, but mechanically I gotta give the duchy to the patriarch. But I think he'll have to grant it to somebody. Yep, there we go. He created a vassal, so we can say it's that guy. Okay, my player, yeah, I am 100% going to be in charge of educating him. Also, oh god, my honorary titles. Gotta have a court tutor. The opposite, yeah, the opposite leader died, although he did lose his title, so now he's got a bunch of vassals who are kings and have claims on his title that are all pretty powerful. So nothing bad can happen there. Okay, so let me see. I think I vassalize him if I win. I think. But I'll admit I'm not 100%, but we'll roll with it and see what happens. You missed a hell of a war. I think I had to fight. Yeah, I justified on Rome and took Rome from the Pope. We had a mess of a time with so in brief succession. So we had our guy ruling from 866 to 908, and then we had this guy ruling. We were doing fine, fighting some wars. Then, yeah, we had a rebel war to install Anastasia. Yeah, there was a rebellion to install Anastasia. Then we died. Then this guy inherited, got excommunicated somehow. Then he died within like just 3 years. We fought about 5 succession wars, or 5 like rebel faction wars, and that was a whole mess. Yeah, also we've got Atenism, the Sun Legion, slowly expanding under territory controlled by the Patriarch. And the Emperor's pretty happy with them because the Patriarch freaking excommunicated his dad while he was fighting like several rebellions. and also granted himself claims, so he remembers who's truly loyal. But anyways, let's go for Rome. Oh god, please, please. I don't know if it'll finish. Well, that was a little annoying. Oh, not quite a stack wipe. I get a bunch of, more, beers and stuff, morsel of St. David. Alright, well, we can give... Patriarch probably wants this. And then, we can just give some of our random, like, weapons and stuff to our high-level knights. Well, I guess I should check to see if they already have weapons. Fine. Also, the AI does not do a good job of calculating this. Like, it knows that we've got a good chance of winning, but I think because it outnumbers us, they think that they can win, so they attack us anyways. Yeah, my courtiers can distribute grain, that's fine. I'll stay by your side. Oh, stack wipe? Yes. Nice. I don't have time to be doing... I literally visited you while you were dying. Calm down, fella. Yes, he will become my vassal. This is exactly what I wanted. Curious, yeah, I put them under the patriarchy, because at the end of the day, I want just, like, one vassal of the patriarch. That's kind of the whole point of this run. And basically, the patriarch is going to have to deal with it, because the emperor says so. He can try excommunicating the emperor again, and, well, he can just find out what's going to happen if he does that. Alright. We did it. We vassalized the Pope. That's great. That's great. So, like, I do wonder, how does his taxes work? Yeah. I mean, also, to be fair, they're also kind of far away in Africa, so it's also one of those things where the Byzantine Empire, you cannot force convert heads of faith. So, like, if I do demand conversion, yeah, will not convert as the religious head of his faith. So, even if you, like, imprison him, you can't force him to convert. What does he contribute? Theocratic obligation. Okay. So, Basically, I don't get the piety bonus from my level of devotion. It's just the flat theocratic obligations and any modifiers I have. This is great also because the Patriarch controls Rome, so the Patriarch's literally right next to the Pope. That's great. Also, he's a powerful vassal. Yeah, right, buddy. I mean, the thing is, he makes a lot of money. It's the thing still. I think I can. Can I? Oh, man. Adjust existing design. Yep. That's great. That is great. How are we doing on our technology? 9 more years till we get household soldiers, which would give us... Once we get that, we're probably going to... Because that's a +3 to men-at-arms size? Yeah. Once we get that, we'll probably have a big enough number of cataphracts we can actually take down the Abbasids and start doing some holy wars against them. Soon. Pope Celestinos is a loyal vassal. The Pope's a loyal vassal. Don't know about that fella. Sure, it doesn't have a temple already, so sure, why not? This main Orthodox Patriarch status is above... And return me that Orthodox is above Catholic. I mean, yeah, basically. The goal is going to be to eventually... we can actually... where is it? Then the Great Schism, which doesn't really make sense because the Great Schism, you know, supposedly happened in 1054. But, yeah, we can reunite Christendom. So we'll get there over time, but it is going to be a while because we're going to have to. I mean, basically at least 3 holy wars we have to fight against the Abbasids to get because we have to reclaim Antioch, Jerusalem, and Alexandria. Bring all 4 of them, and then put cameras and make a sitcom out of it. I did... So the Khazars formed, like... I assume it was the Khazars. In one game I played, the Khazars formed their, like, they formed a Jewish sect with a head of faith, and then at some point my holy warring against the Khazars I got that Jewish head of faith as a vassal. Um, and yeah, that was funny. I was like, man, I could just try and collect all the heads of faith as leaders. How are we doing on control in Byzantium, by the way? Hey, we're back up to 100. Yep, like even go all the way to India, collect whatever like Buddhist and Hindu like priests there are. Just send them all to Jerusalem. I think I can take flagellant. It's not too bad. Inapeptic. I might just get that one actually. I wonder, so I have inapeptic, but I can just hold a feast. Right? What happens if I just host a feast? Oh god, make the Pope the honorary guest. Just troll him. I mean, I have to. I have to. I wonder if he'll refuse to come. Can you imagine being the Pope? And you just like... Oh god, what happened? Oh wait, no, that's, Sure. The Pope's like, I have to go to Constantinople now. That's a face of, I don't want to be here. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like we're winning. But first, before we get too excited, we do need to restore tears to the Pope. He's getting into it. He's getting into it. Still hates my guts. But, you know. Her stats, 21. Problem is she can't really do it. Pay me in heart coin and sure, you can have it. The court event. Let her stay, why not? Am I waiting for something? The tech. How close am I to leveling up stewardship again? I guess I'll probably get avaricious, and then maybe I'll go... I'm not really building that much, though. I'll probably just get avaricious and then switch to learning, so we can tech up faster. I guess I could be just... Can I just declare war for... Okay, we'll just start. Oh, hey, new patriarch. Bulgarian. I didn't know you could get non-orthodox patriarchs. I mean, there's no reason you... Well, actually, no. There are a lot of reasons you shouldn't be able to get non-orthodox patriarchs, but... What is his, he's being taught stewardship? Yeah, that's fine. Stewardship's a good skill. Orthodox plus Catholic. Pope, take that as an insult. Yeah, I mean, the problem is Pope doesn't really have a choice now because he's my vassal, and, it'd be interesting if there was, like, a united opposition, but because there's so much infighting among the Carlings, man, they already have, like, they're already at max levels. Okay, no, they're glorious. They're not quite to legendary yet. They already maxed out blood, though. That's crazy. Because historically, you know, when the German emperors united, like, the Holy Roman Empire, that was somebody the Pope had, like, well, them and the Normans in Sicily. That was somebody the Pope could leverage against, like, the Byzantines, but without, like, a united force to stop the Byzantines, I mean... Byzantine papacy's back in action. Stewardship. Sure. Let's do a quick dynasty or quick courtier check, see if there's any unmarried members of my dynasty I can find. Oh, yep. I didn't get her a spouse quickly enough. She probably won't be able to have kids, but it's fine. Go ahead and get some high prowess characters brought in. Take that really good steward, actually. I guess I could holy war for more territory in the Balkans, I suppose. Athar. Interesting. Let me see. I always love this. I love this when there's the duchy and the kingdom and they're separate on the map. They're both called Croatia. There are a couple ones, actually... I forget. Maybe it's only in Crusader Kings 2. But, I remember there were some where there was, like, a county, a duchy, and a kingdom all with the same name. But they all were being held by different people, which was funny. Valencia looks like... they're just Ashari. They probably have, yeah, Camaros, so I'm guessing... So they're part of the Umayyad dynasty, so I'm guessing somebody else has... So I'm not sure how that works, actually, with houses of the... Houses of the same dynasty not getting their titles, but... Like, it just happens sometimes. Oh, man. Please don't die. I won't go through a massive succession struggle again. I mean, once we get our tech, we'll be much better equipped to deal with that. But until then... Really don't want to deal with that. That's why it should be building, like, cities and stuff in, like, Brysus. Just extra money. Oh, that's right, I was building a temple there from a... Oh. Sure, I'll hop in, why not? I don't really have anything else going on. Which ones are... Okay, so these are my allies, I guess. So that's his, Watch this guy immediately get captured in battle, and the rebellion ends. I'm not a big fan of generous, obviously, because reduced monthly income, but all these other traits kind of suck. Fickle might not be terrible. Not good for stewardship education. Yeah, I think generous is worth it compared to all these other ones. Oh yeah, make a city? Yeah, sure. Let's see. I assume there's space. Won't be able to rename it, I don't. Can I rename it? I think I'll have to wait for it to be built before I can rename it. Oh yeah, I want to play him on Salerno. Yeah, sure. Who am I at war with? I'm confused. So is it? I guess it's these guys. The blue outline's throwing me off. Yes. Okay. That's who I'm actually at war with. Oh no. Oh yeah, we got Salerno to fight now. Port position died. Do I have anybody good that can immediately fill the role? Sure, they're pretty decent. Go ahead and have them get a high learning spouse. Also demand conversion. Alright, should be good. Flames, County of Salerno. Countess in. Wonderful. Sure. Is that the Kagan? No. Okay. Alright, we won. Actually, hold on. Does this guy have money? We'll actually go ahead and just ransom him, because we have enough war score to win without him. We'll go ahead and do that, and then we can enforce demands. Disband all our troops. And I probably have a random dynasty member I could go ahead and give a title to. Like this guy. And then go ahead and grant vassal. Salerno, there you go. Another Cadastral Line Surveyor, I have one. My browse, not great. Go ahead and ransom this mercenary captain. I don't think he's ever going to get the gold he needs to be ransomed. Gonna keep doing matrilineal marriages. Archonate of Sardinia. That would be nice if I wasn't gonna have to conquer Sardinia the hard way. It is annoying, like, these alliances with mercenary companies are literally meaningless. but they still want to keep bringing them up. Can I invite you to port? There we go. She's healthy. Alright. We almost have Avaricious. How's our steady state grandeur? Okay, our steady state grandeur is pretty high. We're pretty good on that front. Sure. I don't know how like it works for the game rules, where sometimes it'll rename the title, some titles like automatically, but other ones it doesn't. And the Abbas's got something cooking. Odd Independence War, great. Hopefully they win. If your lustful isn't too bad. Alright. How close are we also to getting... They think the next dynasty... Oh yeah, that's what I really want, making a killing. But we need 2250 for that. Once we get that, we should never have any more money problems ever again. Why can't I found a holy order also? I don't know when that comes up, because I'm not the patron of a holy order to my knowledge right now. Maybe I can only have 2 holy orders. I guess Venice. Venice would probably want to knock out. Go ahead and fabricate on them. Alright, we could go to war with the Khazars. Could also go to war in the Balkans, but I think I'd rather just hold off and uh, get the tech so we can level up. I mean, we'll go for Venice if we get the claim soon. Because Venice is just kind of annoying. Not as bad as in, like, CK2, because they don't have the ability to get just insane amounts of money in troops like in CK2, but can still be challenging. Let's do stewardship, monthly. Okay, I already have my monthly learning. I don't think I have another book for monthly learning. Alright, fine. 26 versus 18 for a. Actually, wait, this guy not a powerful vassal, so I'll just put this guy in here. And then we'll grab that guy there. Why does the Pope not like me so much? Mostly because he wants the Duchy of Latium, wants a seat on the council. So close. Guy who was born with purple. How'd he get scarred already? Robust, pretty good. Ooh, Amazonian. I think we might want that. Beautiful and lustful. It'd be a lot of kids. Sadist, though, not so great. See if I sort by stats. Are there any, like, geniuses readily available? Quick and lustful. Yeah, I'll go with her. More twins, I swear. We're way above the normal rate of twins. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just trying to not like the downside is that it's just annoying that the way the duchies are divided. Okay, I guess Gabbasid is in a duchy. Like the way these are divided up, I try to declare wars for duchies to get as much territory as possible. Like I prefer not to declare county holy wars if I can avoid it. Just because it's tedious to fight a lot of wars like that. And also, I do have to be cautious because most of these guys are Ashari. I do have to be cautious of getting too close to the opposites. I do want to go this way. Um, and then we can start fighting in Spain, which would be fun. But yeah, let's see. Right, we got the thing, so now we can increase the size of all our men-at-arms. This is going to be so expensive. Oh, not stationary holding. I don't think I have any free holdings. Nope. So I could go ahead and make another. Oh, I want to do. We're going to want mangonels for better siege engines. I think I'm gonna want one more thing. One more thing. Cataphracts will get us like a lot of cataphracts, and we should be good at that point. And I have no money. Honestly, can I just go monthly diplomacy, I guess. That's my head of faith for gold. He doesn't have enough money, does he? Nope. He has to have 1,500. Jeez. Fine. I don't like being in debt, but okay. They want to have to wait another year or whatever. Ecumenical Patriarch became my friend. Nice. That's a big opinion buff. Really cool. Save up your money so I can ask for gold again. Oops. Alright, now we just want to stockpile some gold because this is going to be very expensive to raise our men-at-arms. Okay. Minus 150, or minus 130 for just the men-at-arms. Just believe. Alright. Who am I educating? Am I still educating my son, or did he... Nope. It's all grown up. A pretty good education overall. Stats could be better, but... Still do cultural fascination, then. We can hopefully tech up a little bit faster. Up, and we lost our physician. I'll go ahead and search for a physician. Ooh, excellent, nice. Alright, that should be good enough. Do need to get more gold again. I would rather have the gold, actually. Probably want like 500 at least before we go to war. Alright, that should hopefully be enough. Hopefully we can get through the siege pretty quickly. Oh, I also have the siege date on. If I were to do siege de jure county... Yeah, we'll do claims, because then we definitely get it. Good question. Yes, it is. I'll mix it up. I'll do a white sun this time. Ah, my mouse's scroll wheel's giving me problems. But, what fort level is this anyways? 7? Yeah, Doge's Palace. I'll do it. Love this. I think he just kept hiring mercenaries to attack me. Just get absolutely slaughtered. Go and wipe out that army as it's mustering. Alright. All right. We'll just give that to. Oh, I think we doesn't complain because it's not requires that your government type is republic. So yeah, what we want to do is we always want to give this. I'll give this to like a boring dynasty member. This guy who still doesn't have a spouse. Ooh, we have a. Can we invite you to court? I don't know why you're out in the middle of nowhere, but marry her to the Doge we just fought a war with. I don't think so. That guy. And you know what? Oh, invite this guy to court also. Oh, he's got really good traits. Okay, we'll take this one just because of the fertility bonus, I think. We do want them married to somebody that they're going to be able to have lots and lots of kids with. Um. All right, we got making and killing. That's what we like to see. That's great. That's gonna be really good. Doge's Palace, government type is not republic. Right. So this guy, pretty old, probably not gonna have any kids. We can. Not him. This is a different Tiberius. This guy. But we'll cut him some slack. Get him a marriage. And we can grant him the city. Oh wait, that doesn't make him a republic though, because he's still right. Whatever. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day whether it's somebody who can actually run the thing as a republic or not. I mean, if he doesn't have any kids, it's gonna revert back to me. Alright. Alright. I think we gotta call it here because it is late and we've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours. I'm gonna drop a save. Byzantine Stream Part 1. And yep, we can pick this up next time. Oh man. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for commenting, participating in the stream. First CK3 stream when we had some rough spots there with the all those wars, all those rebellions, but we got through it. We're about 100 years into the game so far, 90 years to be more precise. So we're about a sixth of the way through the story. So we'll see what happens next time, assuming we make it to 1453, of course. But yeah, that's it. Thanks everybody for watching. See ya. Oh, when will I stream the next stream? I hope I would like to stream more tomorrow. Well, I guess technically today. It's like 2 a.m. where I'm at. I might have a bunch of errands to run, but hopefully we'll stream either on hopefully we could stream more tomorrow. That's my plan to stream. Might only be able to stream for like a couple hours tomorrow, but definitely a hope to stream a little bit of this more tomorrow. I could usually stream pretty consistently on the weekends, although I'm going to be busy these upcoming weekends. And then and sometimes I can stream during the week. But if I stream during the week, again, I can only stream for a couple hours because of work. So, yeah. But yeah, I definitely should be able to pick this up again, if not tomorrow, sometime within the next week. I don't have like super firm like stream scheduling yet because I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right now. So my schedule's all pretty hectic. So I basically just try to stream when I can. But yeah. Anyways, that's about it. See you guys.